Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody. And welcome to the start of a brand new challenge. I almost wanted to call it like a mini challenge because in comparison to the sorts of challenges that I normally do, I don't think this one's going to take quite so long. But in the grand scheme of things, it's still a pretty thorough challenge, so... Welcome on in. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I'm hungry. And that's about all I gotta say. I'm hungry, so let's go eat. Let's go eat freaking everything in Stardew Valley that is edible. How many challenges on the go? I mean, I'm taking a hiatus from Fleeting Farm for right now. And I thought this would be a nice little, pardon the pun, palate cleanser. In order to, you know, if people haven't been able to join because they're not caught up on, like, the VODs of other stream playthroughs and that sort of stuff, I feel like this could be a good one to sort of sink your teeth into. That pun was intended. Tyler Watson, thank you for the 32 months of the Positron level, by the way. Thank you, thank you. New challenge, let's go. New challenge, who dis? I did eat breakfast before the stream. Don't worry about me. You don't gotta worry about me. It isn't a new farm, is it? It is indeed a new farm. We're going to be playing on a new farm, which is going to... We're going to start from scratch, and we're going to try and eat everything, man. We're starting anew. There is one exception. There is one exception to the eat everything rule. Not because I want to make the exception to make things... more interesting, well, easier for myself, but because Beatrix, the character we're going to be playing as during this challenge, is unfortunately, she's deathly allergic to golden eggs in particular. So we're not going to be eating the golden egg, but yeah, no, that's the only thing that she can't eat, unfortunately. Everything else is fine. Everything else is fine. Because otherwise it would just be a perfection playthrough. Like, we would just be going for perfection with extra steps. Which, I mean, I guess is ultimately what a lot of the challenges boil down to, but... Failed? I mean, we can poll it. We can poll it. If people want to see the golden egg, then I can go for the golden egg, but... But for right now, I don't know, I feel like it would just be... extra stuff that we would do that's not really pertaining to the spirit of the challenge. Like all like the shipping and monster slayer goals and all this, and like the gold clock and everything, all that sort of stuff that we'd have to do, that like doesn't really pertain to anything except for the golden egg in particular, which feels like it's too skewed in that direction for just one item, right? Honeybuzz, thank you for the 11 months of the Electron level, by the way. Thank you, thank you. New challenge, who dis? That's what I said. Beatrix is allergic. Don't risk her. I know, that's the thing. I would love to go for the golden egg myself, but Beatrix is unfortunately... I don't know how you could be allergic to the golden egg and not all the other kinds of eggs, but Beatrix is built different. What can I say? What can I say? Chat, do I sound okay? I'm still workshopping a new microphone position. I just want to make sure I don't sound like too far away or too crispy or whatever. She's allergic to gold. Sound good? Sound gorgeous? Thank you, thank you. All right. You thought I sounded slightly to the left? Now I'm slightly to the left. Now I'm slightly to the right. I don't know if you can tell a difference, but... Can she eat carrot cake? If we choose to mod that in. But we're just playing classic old vanilla style. Either way, we'll go over the, I mean, there's not really that many, like, rules to go over. That's the thing about this challenge. This is why I think it's going to be, like, a shorter challenge than most. Because there's not, like, any kind of crazy stipulations to this challenge. Literally, the goal is what you see on the tin, man. Eat at least one of every edible item in Stardew Valley. No extra, like, oh, I can't buy backpack upgrades. I can't craft anything. I can't level up. None of that noise, man. We've done plenty of that before, and we'll do plenty of that again. Don't you worry. But there's going to be enough to do. I feel like it'll be fun to just focus on the food aspect of things. Do I have a way to track what she ate? Oh, you already know that I do, Mazer. You already know that I do. What happened to our boy? Hey, everyone needs a palate cleanser every so often, right? All right, before we get into things here, and I'll go over the inevitable spreadsheet and all that stuff. Let's play some daily games, shall we? Little Pokedoku, Puffurtle, Stardoodle. Get my brain working, and then we will hop right in here. Let's freaking do it. Pokedoku Fan Puzzle by Meow Mix. Meow Mix, Meow Mix. What's that? How's the song go for Meow Mix, man? All right. In the interest of time, I'm not going to go scouring my Pokedex for new entries. I'm just gonna go off rip here. Can learn Psychic and is a Dragon type. I'm gonna hit you with Is there a Psychic Dragon? Yeah, there's freaking Latios, man. Latios and Latias. Give me that. Can learn Psychic Water type. Give me Golduck. Can learn Psychic Legendary. Give me Miraidon. Can Miraidon learn Psychic? I always think Miraidon's a Psychic type, but it's actually Electric Dragon. But it still might be able to learn Psychic. I'm just going to go with something safer, though. Tapu Lele. Dual type Dragon. Give me freaking Giratina. 0.6% is crazy. I guess there are a lot of dual dragon types, though. Dual water types there's definitely distinctly more of, though. I would say dual water type, give me Caracosta. And dual type legendary, give me Zekrom. Why not? Final evolution dragon type. I'm feeling what am I feeling, actually, to be honest with you? I'm feeling, what's that one? Hydrapple. That's how I'm feeling right now. Final evolution water type. Let's try Swanna. And final evolution legendary Pokemon. I mean, there's not that many legendaries that actually evolve. Let's just go with Urshifu Rapid Strike. Easy peasy. Quick and simple. Didn't get any new Pokedex entries, but that's okay. We at least keep the streak alive. I feel like there probably were some new Pokedex entries I could have gotten, like on these like dual types somewhere, but it's no big deal. We're pretty close to finishing our Pokedex for the second time ever in Pokedoku. 1187 out of 1258. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. For now, though, let's pivot to something a little more Stardew-centric, shall we? Let's play some Puffurtle. Get used to this, chat. Get used to this minigame right here, because I'm going to tell you right now, when it comes to eating everything in Stardew Valley, fish is the name of the freaking game. There's so many fish and fish byproducts. Are you kidding me? That was definitely a flounder. Is this challenge just going to be an excuse for me to do more fishing? Because I love fishing in this game. I plead the fifth. Okay. Some location overlap with the flounder. So this is probably an oceanic fish that is not available on Ginger Island like the flounder is. Why don't we try... I'm going to try a sea cucumber. It's speaking to me. Literally the exact same. Okay. Maybe it's more like... Because the sea cucumber is also available in other areas as well, I'm pretty sure. It might even be available on Ginger Island. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. Let's just go with sardine, man. Okay, okay. So it's available in the ocean, but also elsewhere. But that elsewhere is not Ginger Island. That is interesting. Tilapia? Where's my tilapia at? Tilapia. Yeah, it was such a weird combination of qualities. I felt like the tilapia was the only one that could fit. The only saltwater plus freshwater fish in the game is the only one that makes sense here, I think. Oh, the horror? Because we never enjoy fishing on this channel. Fishing is definitely one of the best parts of Stardew. I've cultivated an audience that appreciates the fishing in Stardew. Or at least if you don't appreciate it yourself, like you don't enjoy playing it, then you can at least appreciate me doing it and me liking it. Because I feel like the vast majority of Stardew players actually don't enjoy fishing. It's like one of their like least favorite skills. But I don't know, man. It speaks to me on a spiritual level. It's like so well designed as far as fishing minigames go. Anyway, this is corn for sure. Gonna have to eat every single one of these as well, by the way. Can't wait for that. Well, except the ones that aren't edible, like pumpkin. But no overlap whatsoever with corn. This is the anti-corn crop. Not a vegetable. Presumably available in spring. Doesn't regrow. Worth more. Takes less time. This is potentially rhubarb. Where's rhubarb here? Let's try that. Okay, not a fruit. It's a winter crop. The rare winter crop that is not a vegetable or a fruit. So this is winter forage of some variety. So this is going to be snow yam. It's going to be crocus. It's going to be crystal fruit, but it's not going to be crystal fruit because that's a fruit. Or it's going to be, is winter root in here anywhere? Winter root. So winter root, snow yam, or crocus, I'm pretty sure. Do either of those have a leg up on the other? Is any of them less expensive than 50? The snow yam is worth 100, I'm pretty sure. I know this from farming winter forage way back in the day. The snow yam's worth like 100, and I think the winter root is worth like either 60 or 40. I don't know, man. I don't know. The crocus I could see being worth less than 50, but I know the snow yam is worth more than 50, so let's go there. Okay, it's not. 7 days. It's not forage. It's got to be the crocus. There you go. If it wasn't forage, it had to be a flower. It was literally the only other option. Fair enough. Crocus is worth 60 gold, you piece of garbage. Ooh, it's worth more than 50, but I'm not going to say how much. It was indeed a flower. There you go. All right, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready for... I mean, I've got a pretty bare bones spreadsheet, to be fair, but it'll do the job. Wait, give me a minute. Okay, I'll wait. Have I ever not finished Stardoodle? I don't think so. I think I've gotten every Stardoodle that I've done. Chat. There are a lot of items you can eat in this game. A lot. And I have done the math to figure out how many I think there are. There's definitely some margin for error. I was setting this spreadsheet up pretty late last night, and I was like, there's a chance that I missed some stuff. But let's play a little game. Let's play a little game before I reveal this spreadsheet. Let's play a little higher, lower guessing game. How many items do you think there are that you can eat in this game? Looking for an exact numerical value. You guess a number, I'll tell you higher or lower. Because I know the number. 1,035, lower. 200, higher. 667, lower. 555, higher. 400, 468, higher. 856, lower. 600, higher. We're zeroing in, though. 666, lower. 612, higher. 625, higher. 630, higher. We're getting there. 643, lower. Lower. You're gonna get there. 633, lower. Sally B, you're the first one I see to guess correctly. It is, by my count, there are 632 edible items in Stardew Valley. And we're going to eat every single one of them. I guess technically there are 633 because of the golden egg, but Beatrix is allergic to the golden egg, so. There you go. 632, not radishes, but close enough. Radish is one of the things. Once you start looking into it, chat, it's kind of absurd how many things you can eat in this game. Let me show you this spreadsheet here. Let me show you what we're working with. I'll zoom in a little bit so you can see a little easier here. So, like I said, it's a very bare bones spreadsheet. I might expand on this later, but this will do for right now. Here's where we're at. So I've separated this into several different sheets: animal produce, artisan goods, cooked dishes, fish, flowers, forage, fruit, vegetables, and miscellaneous. Those are our categories here. And then you can scroll down and you can see I counted row as animal produce because, I mean, technically speaking, they are eggs. Demetrius told me so. There's a lot of row. Which of these categories do you think is the biggest, chat? Which of these categories? I don't think it's that's hard. I don't think it's that hard to guess. Out of the categories at the bottom here, which one do you think has the most stuff in it? It's 100% artisan. It is 1000% artisan goods. You can look at this, like animal produce, there's a fair amount in here. There's like 80, technically 82 options because the first row doesn't count as the header. There's 82 options here. You go into cooked dishes, the classic stuff. There's 79 of those. Go into artisan goods. You just keep scrolling. Keep scrolling for a little bit here. 318. 318 artisan goods. Out of 632, 318 of them are artisan goods. We got jellies, we got wines, we got smoked fish, we got aged roe, we got cheese, we got pickles, we got freaking everything under the sun, man. Every single thing. From freaking aged chub roe to, I don't know, dried coconuts, mead, pickled parsnip, freaking unmilled rice juice in here somewhere. Like, there's freaking everything, man. Oh, I'm so excited. There's so many weird things that, like, only Algo has probably ever made, and no one has probably ever eaten. Ali and Null, thank you for the 13 months of the Electron level, by the way. Thank you. Finally, the Gluttony Challenge. I was torn whether to call this the Glutton Challenge or the Gourmand Challenge, but I think Gourmand has a nicer ring to it. Do I have Field Snack listed? Field Snack is in Miscellaneous. The Miscellaneous is like the craftable things that you can catch like via fishing that aren't technically fish. Coffee is a weird one because it's not actually like cooking, or it like doesn't have a category. Energy tonic, muscle remedy, pina colada. There's all sorts of like weird things, cooking ingredients, that sort of stuff. Flowers, I probably could have made flowers like in with a different category because there's honestly not that many, but they are there. So yeah, there's gonna be some little wrinkles that we have to take care of here. For the most part, obviously a lot of this is not going to be too bad. These are things that you can either like forage or grow or put in preserves jars. We can make a lot of this stuff ourselves. There's no restrictions on how to make these things for us in this challenge. There's just a lot of things to make. The one thing I see a lot of people pointing out already, the legendary fish, because if you go into fish here, obviously I have listed every fish, including the legendary fish. So like legend, crimson fish, angler, all that sort of stuff. But there's also the smoked varieties of all those fish, and there is like the roe from all those fish and stuff. So it's, there's basically we need multiples of every single legendary fish, so we're gonna have to use challenge bait on every legendary fish. Did I add every food combination from the Desert Festival chef? I was actually going to, I just kind of forgot, but I'll probably add that in because I do think that would be fun, because there are all sorts of combinations from the Desert Festival, so I think we should add that in. How many ponds are we gonna have? Yes. That's my answer to how many fish ponds will we have. Yes. because we need a lot of fish, man. We need a lot of fish. And a lot of fish produce and a lot of... it would be cool to have, like, one of every fish pond on the farm at the same time. That would be kind of fun, but... No colorful graph, I apologize. But I do have these little check boxes. Look at this. Ooh, that's kind of fancy, isn't it? That's kind of fancy. Is the plan to save it all up and eat it all in one day? I thought about doing that, but I think, honestly, we can just eat as we go along through the challenge. I feel like it's more fun to, like, instead of, like, saving up everything for one big burst at the end, I feel like we eat things as we go, we acquire our own different palette, that way it's, like, more gradual progression. Joja route or community center? Probably Joja route. Beatrix is no stranger to the Joja route, and I feel like it's just one less thing for us to worry about if we go Joja route instead. She ain't afraid of it. Maybe we eat at the end of every stream. I don't know, man. I kind of just like the idea of, like, finding something and being like, ooh, I wonder what this tastes like, and eating it right then and there. Just eat it as we go. Feel like if we do it all at once, we'll end up missing stuff. Yeah, I feel like if we do just more, like, piecemeal and grab everything as we need to, then it'll be better here. Let our girls snack. Exactly. Is Beatrix going to marry Maru again? I mean, that's my original plan, but there's an interesting wrinkle here, and that's one of the other things I have to talk about that's kind of an interesting point in this challenge. So there are three kind of interesting, unique items in this challenge that I didn't think about beforehand, but they're going to require some extra work to get. Two of them are exclusively available, get this, from the traveling cart. I believe there's no other way to get these two particular edible items than via the traveling cart. And the third one is also available from the traveling cart, but there are technically other ways to get it via marriage. And I see some people already saying in chat. We go down through artisan goods here. And the first one of these would be, I mean, we got these, actually, there might be more than, now that I think about it, there might be like 4. We got jelly, we got juice, nondescript jelly and nondescript juice. We also have nondescript pickles, I think. Yeah, there are 4 of these now that I think about it. Nondescript pickles, and nondescript wine. So of those 4 items, 3 of them must be obtained from the traveling cart, because anytime you make jelly or pickles or juice, it has a flavor to it. You know, tomato juice, taro root juice, summer squash juice, all these different things. There are there's always a qualifier, but when you buy it at the traveling cart in particular, there is not a qualifier. So the traveling cart doesn't sell flavored juice or jelly or anything like that. She only sells the regular no-name brand, basically. For wine in particular, you can get it from the traveling cart, but you can also get it from several of the marriage candidates. The ones that come to mind are, I think, Leia and Elliot both give you a bottle of nondescript wine on New Year's Eve, something like that. And some people are saying honey. Do you want to know something crazy? Wait a second here. Let me show you something crazy, chat. Stardew Wiki. Honey. Inedible. You can't eat honey. We don't need to get honey because you can't eat honey. It's kind of insane that you can't eat honey, but but it's not my fault. Concerned Ape, fix it. Fix it. You can drink mayonnaise, but you cannot eat honey. It sounds so absurd. Concerned Ape, are you okay? It's wild, man. We're out here eating mayonnaise. We're drinking unmilled rice juice. But we can't eat honey? What in the world? Calling it 1.7 feature? That, I mean, he made mayonnaise edible in 1.6, so it would track. Welcome on in, by the way, Emma. Good to see you. I mean, I have the power. I technically could mod it to make honey edible, but we're keeping things vanilla here. At least for now. Unless we decide that this is a crime against nature. We do still need honey for mead. That's true. You can make mead. Mead itself is not flavored though. Like you don't get different kinds of mead based on the type of honey you make, like tulip honey or blue jazz honey, as you can see down here. It's all just mead. R, good to see you. Welcome on in. You can get nondescript wine in the mail. Who sends wine in the mail? Who sends wine in the mail? You think you get it from Elliot in the mail? I'm trying to think. Can you get nondescript wine in the mail? And from the Feast of the Winter Star too. That is true. I feel like there's enough ways to get nondescript wine that we don't have to worry about like marrying somebody else. I feel like it would be a betrayal of the utmost kind to marry anyone but Maru, unless we had like a really good reason to marry someone but Maru. And it would make it easier to get the wine, but I trust that the traveling cart or the Feast of the Winter Star or whatever will have our back on that one. Or apparently in the mail. I didn't even realize you can get it in the mail, but we're going to be befriending a lot of people because we need the recipes, so. Leia gives you nondescript wine on the 28th, but that's only if you're married to her, right? You can't just like go up to her and be like, hey, Happy New Year's, can I have some wine? Yeah, if you're married to her, exactly. You can also get it from the Statue of Endless Fortune, but that would be an expensive bottle. I didn't think about that, but that is true. That is valid. Will this be a speed run or just chill? I was thinking it would be pretty chill. I would like to get this done, not necessarily like in speed run fashion, like having an actual like timer, but if we're able to do this before the end of year 2, I'd be pretty happy with that. But if we add in the Desert Festival stuff, you can only like, can you only eat one of those dishes every day at the Desert Festival? I don't know if we can do that. So early, I know, right? Eating challenge kind of makes you think of Alex as a spouse. Alex is a picky eater. He only likes his complete breakfast and a lot of eggs. You can have as many as you want at the Desert Festival? Okay, well, easy enough then. All right. Let's aim for the end of year 2 then. Let's aim for the end of year 2 when you get the final Queen of Sauce recipe. You can get it. Can you buy the Queen of Sauce cookbook earlier than the end of year 2, or does it only become available at the start of year 3? Because we could get the recipes earlier if the cookbook is available. Queen of Sauce cookbook, let me look it up. It's a skill book that can be purchased from the bookseller for 50,000 gold after 100 golden walnuts have been collected. Okay, so we just have to have access to the walnut room. Upon reading the book, players will learn all cooking recipes. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was the qualifier. I thought it was like a year 3 exclusive thing. Very interesting. Very interesting. And I mean, we're gonna need access to the walnut room anyway, I'm pretty sure. I think is there stuff in the walnut room that I have to eat? I'm trying to remember. There's a reason we have to get into the walnut room, but I don't remember specifically why. Trying to think. I know we have to get mastery because we need challenge bait for the legendary fish, and we also need mystic syrup anyway. There is cheese seasoning. Cheese seasoning itself is not edible, I don't think. Did I miss that? Hold on, cheese seasoning. Can you eat cheese seasoning by itself? You cannot. Okay. Oh, chi fruit. That's right. Chi fruit and the chi fruit products like chi fruit jelly and chi fruit wine. Yeah. And the junior legendary fish, the extended family. Okay, yeah. There's several reasons that we need the walnut room for those various quests. We're not doing different qualities, are we? There was part of me that was like, I feel like I should have to eat the highest quality version of every single edible item. So that would be like iridium quality versions of the crops and the fish, and then like aged versions of all the different like wines and stuff. There was part of me that thought like I could, not necessarily all the different qualities, but the highest quality version of each one. But then I was like, you know what? Who's got time for all that? Who's got time for all that noise? How different really is a base quality parsnip from an iridium quality parsnip? Let's be real. Think we have to eat one of every cheese seasoned dish at least just to say we've eaten cheese seasoning? Oh, no, we have to eat one cheese seasoned dish. I can get behind that. Cheese seasoning is technically edible because it's part of a dish, so I think if we put it in a different dish and then eat that dish, then I feel like that'll count for cheese seasoning. So I could add cheese seasoning in just for the spirit of things. I'll add that right now to the miscellaneous tab because that's fun. Let's see, this is all alphabetical. So QRS. So we add it above this row here. Cheese seasoning. If you're curious to keep up with this spreadsheet, by the way, chat, !food should be your command to access this spreadsheet. And then you can keep up as I fill it out over the course of the challenge. There you go, Nightbot inundating you with links. Nightbot, stop spamming, Nightbot, stop spamming. And if you think that you have found an item in Stardew Valley that is edible, that is not on my list somewhere, please let me know and we will add it. Because like I said, I'm only human. I'm not foolproof. There's a chance that I missed something in here. I tried to be thorough, but there's every possibility that I did not find everything. Holly is edible, yes. The edible includes things that you can eat but give you negative energy. So we're talking holly, pufferfish, red mushroom, all that jazz. If it can be put into your mouth and consumed, we are eating it. Yes, even including sap. In fact, sap may be one of the very earliest things that we eat. Because it might be the earliest edible food you can access, now that I think about it. All right, let me make sure I don't have any sus mods on. I've got I had the cheating mods on because I was testing various things, but everything else looks good here, so all right. Let's get to it, shall we? Let's start a brand new file. It's been a while, man. It's been a while since I made Beatrix. Do I remember how to make Beatrix? I think I have like a photographic reference of the character creator that I can use. Let me see. Beatrix. There she is. There's my girl. We've seen Beatrix a little bit since Randomized Perfection, but she hasn't had her own dedicated playthrough since we finished Randomized Perfection, so this'll be fun. Do we have the convenient inventory mod this time? Not right now, but I'm not averse to adding it either. I'm not averse to adding that. All right. Chat, it's always an exciting day when you open up Stardew Valley and instead of clicking load, you click new. That's always an exciting time. Welcome on in. All right, Beatrix. Let's go ahead and set her up here. So we're gonna go skin 3, hair 30. She's coming together. Shirt. I mean, we could technically do different shirts and different pants variants, but we'll just go to the default Beatrix settings, then we can go from there. 60, that's her classic yellow shirt. Pants 4. We got to change her, well, animal preference. There's Pie. Pie, welcome home. Eye color is going to be 8. It's going to be 35. And also 35. We got to get it exactly right. Not 34. Not 36. 35. All right, hair color. This is where she really comes into her own. 91. 37. Where is it? Where are we at? Oh, come on, come on, come on. We can get there. We can get there. 30. Where's my 37 at? There we go. 37 and 17. That's her, man. That's her. And then pants color is going to be 11. Oh, I had it for a second. Bro, where? Come on. There we go. There we go. 1174.52. Perfect. Perfect. She has arrived. She has arrived, chat. Beatrix, Beepabel, welcome back. How we missed you. I hope you've been enjoying your retirement, but it's time for a new adventure. A new lifestyle decision for you. Skip intro. Good shout. Good shout. Okay. Settings. We're not going for the community center. We're going to go for the Joja route. Beatrix isn't afraid of the Joja route, so that's fine. Mine rewards. Yeah, mine rewards can be remixed. That's always fun. Spawn monsters on the farm. Nah. Profit margin. Nah. Randomness, like legacy randomization. I think we're all good there. What farm type do we pick? Is a good question. I feel like I've never done a playthrough on the Riverland farm, and the sheer quantity of fish and fish-related produce makes me kind of want to do that. I kind of want to go Riverland. I'm torn between, honestly, Riverland and Forest. I've never done a full playthrough on either, and they both have their merits here. Forest obviously has a lot of different forageables that you can get and stuff. But Riverland I feel like is more fitting, because when it comes to fish, we need the smoked fish, we need the roe, and we need the aged roe. We need like so much different stuff from fish. Riverland Farm also does start you with a fish smoker. You have a free fish smoker at the start. Riverland Farm has less soil. It is true. It's hard to actually like farm crops on the Riverland Farm, but I don't know, it just seems fitting. It just seems fitting, man. You need room for all the fish ponds. Will there be pond space? I don't know if we actually are going to try and make it so that we have one of every fish pond on the farm at the same time. I think that would be a fun idea, but I don't know. With the Riverland Farm, the way it's set up, I don't know if there is even space to... Ooh, pardon me, space to do that. We need like 30 crops. What's the goal of the challenge? The title is a bit vague, and you just joined the stream. Eat at least one of everything that is edible in Stardew Valley. That is the plan. And we're gonna try and do it by the end of year 2 at the latest, but that's just a soft rule. There's no other real rules beyond that. Do we really need all at once? Are we going for a year 1 desert festival? Probably not. I'm not built like a speedrunner like that. We are going to be probably speedrunning through different things. Like we're going to be not staying up to the very end of every single day like we're used to in Fleeting Farm and that sort of thing. We're probably going to be calling it early days, and we're going to be trying to fast track some stuff, but not nearly to the extent of like an actual speedrun. Anything but Riverland. Have I got the list made? Exclamation point food for the list of all things that we're gonna have to eat in this challenge. I don't know. I feel the Riverland Farm is speaking to me, man. The Riverland Farm is speaking to me. Let's go have a look at the actual farm map, just so we're all on the same page here. Riverland Farm. This is the Riverland Farm. This is what we'd be working with. So, I mean, you have some farmable area right out front. You've got a relatively big island here, but then it's all the rest of it is separated across various little like smaller islands. I don't know, man. I feel like it's definitely the least popular of all the different farm types. And that's what kind of draws me to it, because if I'm not doing it on this farm, then when am I going to do it, man? Year 2 possibility is highly dependent on Walnut Room quest luck. That is true. That is true. It's pretty, but not practical. You like the Riverland farm just for something different? Okay, here. We'll do a poll. I want to do one of the farm types that I've never tried out before. So let's do which farm type. Let's go either Riverland farm or Forest farm. Those are the only two that I've never played on in any great capacity. I guess technically the Four Corners farm as well, but it's not speaking to me. So let's see what people are feeling, and we'll go with the popular vote. I'd be down to do either of them. If you want to see, for comparison's sake, let's see what the Forest farm looks like here as well. Let me go find that for you. Forest farm is this guy right here. It's honestly, the Forest farm is probably one of the most popular farm types, I think. I think it's very pretty. The extra hardwood you get from these stumps is super useful, because these stumps respawn every single day. You get a lot of different forage. You get the wood skip available from the pond right in the middle here. B_boss, why are you so quiet? Why are you so quiet in my ears right now? Just because we can't eat honey, you don't need to be bashful. Turn it up, man. Turn it up. Oh, man, I'm rocking out with these freaking bumblebees. For now, it's 70-30. Right now, the poll is sitting at 71% Riverland farm, 30 or 29% Forest farm. So more people are in favor of the Riverland farm. I hope I didn't poison the well too much by, like, glazing up the Riverland farm and saying I wanted to do it, but... You have until the end of B_boss to cast your vote, just in case there's a large contingent of Forest farm lovers that are just sitting on their thumbs right now. Boom, 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 ba-doom. Gonna pick a farm type here to eat all of this food. Which one will be better? There's only one way to know. Let's go and see what has been the popular vote. I'll give myself like a solid B+ for that one. That felt okay. Could have been better, could have been worse. And that is the end of B_boss.ogg. Which means also the end of the poll, and with a whopping 69% of the popular vote. Well, apparently YouTube says 68% because they don't like us to have fun around here. But I saw 69 when I ended it. We're going with the Riverland farm. We're going Riverland farm. Apologies to anyone who doesn't like it, but hey, you know what? We'll make it work either way. Regardless of which farm type you pick, they're all perfectly playable, so. Let's do it. Yo, Nola! Congratulations on your horse, by the way. First horse of the stream, I do believe. Nightbot has blessed you today. You name him Nice in honor of the 69, perhaps? Nice. Welcome to the stable, Nice. Happy to have you here. I owe Hollow Boy a nay from the horse at the end of last stream. All right, Hollow Boy, I apologize. I got you. There you go. There you go. You know what? I'll even give you 2 just to make up for it. Happy to provide. Riverland farm is chosen. Farm name. We love our alliteration around here. So there's a couple options you could go with for this one, honestly. You could go with like foodie farm. Just food farm. There's famished farm. What are we feeling, do you think? Fruitful farm? Hungry farm? Gourmet farm. Famished. I kind of like famished farm because that it's like we're not just eating food, right? We're eating everything. And the idea of famished is that like you're so hungry you could eat just about anything. I feel like famished farm has a good ring to it here. Favorite thing? I mean, how do you pick a favorite thing when you're eating so many different things, man? How do you pick a favorite thing? I guess I just like food, man. OMG, it's me in real life. My favorite thing is also food. I like providing my body with the life-sustaining nutrients it needs to continue its metabolic processes. Let's go. Eating honey. Favorite thing of honey would be kind of diabolical. The one thing I can't eat. You know what? I like it. I like it. Her favorite thing in the randomized perfection was honeycombs. She has evolved to honey. She's so excited to get in and go and eat that honey. But Concerned Ape said no. Concerned Ape says that's only for the elite. You can ship all the honey you want, and presumably the people you ship it to will be eating, but sorry, Beatrix. Cruel and unusual punishment. Taste like honey because it's the only way you can taste honey in Stardew. The star drops will taste like honey. That's perfect. It's the one way we can eat honey, man. You know what? I actually forgot to add... I didn't even think about this. I forgot to add star drops as an edible thing. But they are... You do eat them. So let me add that to miscellaneous as well. That'll be in here. Star drop. Beautiful. Beautiful. Snilk? Oh, you are right. You know what? You drink the iridium snake milk. That's also got to be added in here. I knew there were things I was missing. These like weird little like one-off things. Iridium snake milk. Golden egg. Beatrix is allergic to golden eggs, unfortunately. So we're not going to be going for that one. But we are going to be eating everything else. All the chef dishes. You know what? I was gonna like wait until between streams to add all the chef dishes, like the dishes from the desert festival and everything. But for completeness' sake, I'm just gonna let's add them in now. Let's add them in right now. Why the heck not, man? Just for full completeness' sake, so that plus there's like some weird ones in here, so it's just fun to like go over these. So let's see. Desert festival. Where is all that food? All right. I'll just add these at the bottom. How many are there here? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 for each of these rows. 4 times 5. There are 20 different dishes available from the desert festival merchant. Would that go under miscellaneous or cooked dishes? I mean, cooked dishes, I think, is like the category of dishes that you yourself can cook. It's probably under miscellaneous here, right? Let me add 20 rows. All right. Give me a second here. Okay, we are adding to our list of things to eat 20 new dishes, including earthy moose. Earthy moose. Moose spotted. Sweet bean cake. That honestly sounds kind of delicious. Sweet bean cake. Skull cave casserole. Not skull cavern casserole or skeleton cavern. I see you, Shawnee, do. You cannot eat calico eggs, no. Unfortunately. Spicy tacos. Ooh la la. Spicy tacos. In this same vein, there is the movie theater concession stuff, but you don't actually eat those. That's your guest that eats those, unfortunately. The person you bring to the movies with you. Mountain chili. Mountain chili. Crystal cake. One of my personal favorite looking ones, at least, with the little like blue Sprite. What are these? These are from the desert festival here. These are these items here. When you go to the chef at the desert festival, these you can tell the chef which 2 ingredients you want. So you can, let's say you ask for mushroom cream and rare fruit, you'll get yourself a superfood cake. And you do eat these, so technically speaking, these are things that we have to add in. So we just added crystal cake. I need to add the cave kebab next. Cave kebab. I'll just keep you along for the ride as we add these ones in here. Hot log. Don't love the sound of that, to be honest with you. Like, what's it a log of? It's a cave loaf. I guess that's fair. Sour salad. I mean, that sounds kind of gross the way they describe it, but I do like a vinaigrette on my salad. The wizard forest soup. Wizard forest soup. That is true. I can add in the wizard's forest soup. I mean, we're going to be eating that regardless. Superfood cake. Superfood cake. Warrior smoothie. There's also the burger that you get at the Stardew Valley Fair, now that I think about it. But technically that's like a survival burger because it gives you the same buff, so maybe not. Rumpled fruit skin. Rumpled fruit skin. The classic. Calico pizza and stuffed mushrooms. Calico pizza, stuffed mushies. Elf quesadilla is kind of a wonderful one. I like the sound of that. Nachos of the desert. Elf quesadilla. Nachos of the desert. Fantastic. 4 more to add. We got chipino. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce that. And rainforest shrimp. Chipino. Was it 2 P's or 2 N's? It's 2 P's, okay. And rainforest shrimp. The absolutely accursed. Oh, wait, there's 5 here. Wait, there's 5, man. I need to add 1 more after this. The absolutely accursed shrimp donut. The smell of the sea and desert gumbo. Shrimp donut. Smell of the sea. And insert 1 more row, please. Desert gumbo. All right. For adding the wizard soup, do we need to add Penny's terrible chili from her cutscene? I guess so. You know what? If we're adding all these weird little ones, then why not? Wizard's cauldron. Wizard's concoction. Did I spell that right? I think so. Wizard's concoction and Penny's chili. Quote unquote. Luau stew? Do you eat the luau stew? We're gonna be going to the luau anyway. Luau stew. I don't think you see yourself eating the luau soup, but I think it's actually called soup as well. Or is it called stew? Luau potluck. Yeah, I think it fades to black, and then it's like, that was a delicious soup. Yeah, I think like at the end, your character, whoever you are, your farmer, alleges that you've eaten it. Do I need to eat each tier of it? Do you have a different reaction for each tier? That would be too much. When do you draw the line at that point, right? Then it would be like, okay, well, technically the soup is different if you add any different ingredient. So, like, do I have to add every single possible ingredient to the luau and play for hundreds of years? I think we just say we eat it once and we're good. Did you get the burger from the festival? That is a survival burger, which is something that's already accounted for in our cooked dishes. So I think we're safe from that one, because it's confirmed a survival burger, right? Because it gives you the foraging buff. Toasting to Elliot's doom. Is that just, that's just beer though, right? You just drink beer? Same with like Shane's cutscene where you drink the, where you drink beer with Shane? Or is it like its own special thing? It's ale? It'd be wine. I mean, we're gonna drink wine anyway. If it's wine, if it's something that already exists elsewhere, we don't need to worry about it. Like wine or beer or something like that. Elliot orders ale. Let's see. Elliot. My guy. What is his... Is it 6 hearts? Is it 8 hearts? 4 hearts. Enter the Stardrop Saloon. Gus says he'll take your order in a moment before he gets to you. Elliot walks into the building, says it's a pleasant surprise to find you here. He says that he's stopping in to relax after 8 hours of writing. If your character is male, Elliot will order 2 ales. 1 for you and 1 for him. He instead orders wine for you if your character is female. You stop him to drink before you can have a toast. So it's just wine. It's just wine. Giant omelet? You don't eat the giant omelet. You provide the eggs for the giant omelet, but you yourself don't eat it. You can eat daffodils. You can, confirmed, eat daffodils. Daffodil. You get 0 energy and 0 health, but you can eat them. You can indeed eat them. Jody's casserole. I guess that's implied to be eaten off screen. You provide the largemouth bass for it. I guess that one I could see. That one I can see adding. Jody's casserole. Okay. That's crispy bass, right? I don't know if that's confirmed crispy bass. The basserole. Is sap on the list? You better believe it. Under forage, right there. Casserole and the fish are different, yeah. Okay, I think that's good enough. I think that's good. Let me go here and can I like sort this? Sort sheet A to Z. There we go. Now they're all in proper order as well. Fantastic. Sap is number 1 on the list. Is Snilk on the list? It's under its legal name, Iridium Snake Milk, but yes, it is there. All right, I think we're good to go. We're like an hour into this already, and we've just been talking about edge cases. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Keep this spreadsheet open. I'll have it at the ready. I don't know. How many foods did I just add, man? How many did I just add? Because now I'm going to need like a different total number. Because I had 632 in mind. Let me do the math again here. It's simple enough math. I just have to add. I have to go to each sheet and add all of the items in there. So the number of rows minus 1, because the first row is a header. So it's going to be 82 plus 318 for artisan goods, plus 79 cooked dishes, plus 60 fish, plus 9 flowers, plus 18 forageable items, plus 24 fruit, plus 22 vegetables, plus 48 miscellaneous items, brings us to a whopping 660 total edible items so far. We have the room to add more. Harvey's event is a good shout. Has Alex's 10 heart event been added? What's Alex's 10 heart event? What happens in Alex? Why are there so many heart events that have food in them, man? Alex heart event. Let's see. 10 heart event. Alex will send you a letter to meet him at the saloon after dark. Alex reserves a private room for your dinner date. Gus plays the violin for you too, and Emily will bring you your food. If the player is female, Alex confesses that he has had a crush on you since the two of you first met, and although his crushes in the past faded quickly, his feelings kept growing for you. If the player is male, Alex confesses that he's been drawn to you since the two of you first met, although he denied these feelings at first. He's now decided to follow his heart. It doesn't say what you eat. It doesn't say what you eat. It's just salad. If it's salad served by the saloon, I have to assume that that's the same salad you can buy at the saloon, which is just salad. Harvey's 14 heart event. He makes you an angel hair pasta with clams. Harvey. 14 heart. In the cutscene, Harvey is seen cooking and then setting the table for dinner. As you enter, Harvey says you're just in time and tells you he's cooked angel hair pasta with clams. He asks how the dish tastes, and he asks what you did that day. At the end of the day, Harvey offers to wash the dishes, and he says he's happy to do so. I think we gotta marry Harvey, y'all. I think we're marrying Harvey. I've never married Harvey before, so that's a fun one. Let's see. I'm gonna add a new row. Harvey's angel hair pasta with clams. He's making me widen the whole column for this one, man. It's such a long name. Can we marry and divorce? If there's another heart event that, like another heart event with someone else, like marriage-wise, that involves food. Does Alex's 10 heart event change if you're a male player? Not that it says. I mean, it only changes in the fact that he like says dialogue. Either way, I'm not playing as a male character, so I'm playing as Beatrix. What is a hot log? A hot log is hot sauce combined with a cave loaf. I don't know what goes into a cave loaf. You'd have to ask the chef for that one. He orders you steak if you're male. Is there a particular reason you play as a girl? I like girls. I think girls are cute. And if I'm going to play as a character in a game, I want to look at a character that I find aesthetically pleasing. And I find Beatrix aesthetically pleasing. I don't know. I have more fun playing as girls in games. No shade against guys. I am a guy. I've played as guys in many games before, and you can make guys that are aesthetically pleasing, undeniably. But for me, I don't know. I like cute girls. All right, I think we're good. So we are marrying Harvey for his angel hair pasta. Specifically, we hear that he makes a mean angel hair pasta with clams, and we gotta get on that. So we are gonna you've heard of gold diggers before, but have you ever heard of pasta diggers? We're a pasta digger, man. What the heck? All right. I mean, find you a man that can cook for you like Harvey. That's all I'm gonna say. You only love him for his cooking. A clam digger. All right, I think we're good to go. Riverland Farm, famished farm, favorite thing honey, so we can at least taste it, even though you can't eat honey itself. Going to marry Harvey, we got pie, we got skip intro, we got everything set up for her. Lock it in, man. Lock it in. Let's get this show on the road. I don't even know where we begin today, man. It's been so long since I've started a new playthrough. I guess I'll grab my parsnip seeds and get to work here. I've got a freaking fish smoker right there. That's fantastic. Let me sort this out the way that I usually like it, kind of. Fish smoker has been acquired. Let's clear this front area here for crops. We might as well plant what we can here. I'll plant my 15 parsnips. I might plant extra crops as well. I might go and spend my money on like potato seeds or something. even though we don't have a scarecrow yet, so there's a chance that we lose some of the crops to crows, I feel like the chance is actually relatively low. So I don't think we need to worry about that too much. Let me clear this all out here. Save my money for saloon food. There'll be plenty of time to buy food at the saloon in the future. We don't need to save our first 500 bucks for that. Plus, we're going to be, like, fishing quite a lot in the early days of this challenge, so I feel like money's not going to be a huge issue in that regard, at least not early on here. You like the Riverlands farm? It's such a cute farm, man. It's such a cute farm style. I really do like it, too. Okay. Cleared this area out nicely. I still have not acquired anything edible yet. Not even sap. I haven't chopped down a single tree yet. I know everyone's waiting for the first moment. Oh, you know what? You know what else I wanted to do? I thought this would be good. Just have like a little overlay. Originally, I was gonna make an actual stream overlay in order to like show like how many different items I've eaten. But I think I can just do it with the to-do list, man. To-do list for Famished Farm. Food eaten. Or I guess things eaten, because it's not all food. Things eaten. How would you qualify this? Items eaten. 0 out of 661, because we just added Harvey's angel hair pasta, so it should be 661 that we're at. Lock it in, and then we'll just update that as we add things in. Yummy in the tummy. Things consumed. Items eaten. I think that's totally fine here. Okay, let's this is plenty of room to work with here. I don't know how many things I'm gonna buy, like how many crops and stuff I want to buy, but we'll just start with our classic 15 parsnip seeds. No reason to mess with a good thing, right? Boop, boop, boop. You don't eat drinks? Alright, you got me there. Items. No, I don't want to check that as done. Items consumed. 0 out of 661. There, you happy now? You happy now? Alright. Let's water all these. Internal consumption, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I might as well plant these mixed seeds as well, I guess. There's no reason not to. Who knows what we'll get out of them. Great, 2 more parsnips. Hey, beggars can't be choosers. We're getting mixed seeds. We would just be happy with what we get. All right, I guess we better get enough wood for a chest. That's always a good starting point as well here. Well, I've still got energy and stuff for it. I need to save energy to plant more crops here as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see it. The first thing to consume? The first edible item in Stardew Valley for -2 energy? I mean, I don't want to do it, man. Energy's at a premium when you start out a new farm, but... Gosh, I'm so hungry. I'm just famished. I could eat so much sap. All right, here we go. First consumption. 1 out of 661. Sorry, Beatrix. Oh, no. She hates it, man. She's starting to regret her life decisions. It's okay. Most of the food will not be like that, Beatrix. You don't got to worry about that. All right. I don't think I can, like, click to here, can I? No, unfortunately not. 1 out of 661. Beautiful. Oh, I got to go update my spreadsheet as well. There'll probably be a lot of this, like, updating the spreadsheet and, like, editing that as we go along here. At least in the early game. But once we get more into the game and there's like less and less stuff for us to eat on a regular basis. All right. First item has been checked off. Exclamation point food for the spreadsheet. And head over to the forage tab to see our first green checked item of sap. Is beautiful. You think I'm going to forget about energy and eat poisonous food? I'll be careful when I get to the more, like, scary poisonous foods like pufferfish and stuff. Do I want to give mods edit permissions? I might talk to my mods about that, about, like, editing the spreadsheet in between streams. For right now, I'll just do it myself here. It's fine. All right. Let's go. I feel like I should go introduce myself to everybody. I feel like we need so much friendship in this that completing the introductions quest makes a lot of sense to me. I see a leek right there. I see a leek and a daffodil. I'm not going to necessarily eat the first ones that I come across every single time. Oh, you know what? I should honestly... Wait, I totally forgot. I need to... I need to chop more wood still. That's the whole reason I got so sidetracked by the freaking sap, man. That I forgot. I still need more wood for this chest. Woolen feet, congratulations on your horse, my friend. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. You know what? I can't press the button right now because my hands are preoccupied. Just an au natural one. There you go. Congratulations on your horse. Much deserved. All right. Chest acquired. Fleeting farm could never. I'm going to put a chest right here. My classic sort of place to at least start putting chests. Store this and that and this and that. That's all fine. I don't need my axe or my pickaxe for right now. Or my scythe, to be honest with you. I'll bring... Or my watering can, for that matter. I mean, I'll bring my hoe for artifact spots. And everything else, I'll keep around the leek for potential energy. I'll keep the daffodil. Probably use the daffodil as a gift to start off here. Wait, we had a double horse? Wait, we had 2 horses? Morning Moon! Congratulations on your horse as well, Little Pip. Congrats, congrats. Got the double horse, but not the hat trick, unfortunately, because Mazer does not own a horse. You hate to see it. Not this day. What's happening with Fleeting Farm? Currently on hiatus from Fleeting Farm. We managed to... I mean, we got to the end of one leg of Fleeting Farm, one big arc part of it. And I'm taking a little break to focus on some other stuff, and we'll be back to that in due time. Don't worry, I have not forgotten about it. All right, let's pop on in here. Let's see. Do you think I'll be able to meet everybody today? If I have my wits about me, I should be able to go around and meet every single person today. Let's go ahead and buy... I mean, the meta is just to buy potato seeds, right? The meta is just to buy potato seeds. So I think we just buy, like, 10 potato seeds and we chill. Let's do it. I ain't afraid to rock with the meta every so often. I feel like I've done enough subversion of expectations in the past. Is Caroline here? Caroline, you at home? You in the kitchen? She's not here right now. Okay, we'll come back later. Grab some tulips. We have plenty of time to worry about, like, gift giving and stuff. I assume that's why we'd want tulips for, like, potential gifts and stuff, but she's about to come out. We can catch her later. It's fine. There's Leia right there. Fantastic. Let's pop on over here. I should be able to meet Alex. I should be able to meet Evelyn and George. There's Pam heading her way up to Joja Mart there. But I'll be able to catch her in the saloon as well later, so that's fine. You love Beatrix's outfit. It's a classic outfit, man. Beatrix's classic outfit doesn't miss. She's a woman of many outfits. She has a lot of different fashion choices on randomized perfection farm, on fractured farm. But the default one is just so nice. Harvey's not even here, man. What the heck? My husbando, where are you? There's Caroline. Perfect. Doctor doesn't even work. The first day he's in, the doctor's already out of the office? What the heck? What was her last challenge? Beatrix's last challenge? I think her last full challenge was randomized perfection. We did... There he is. We did play through... or we did do a lot of, like, our slime breeding testing with Beatrix. But that wasn't a challenge, per se. That was more of, like, a side venture. I'm Harvey, the local doctor. I perform regular checkups and medical procedures for all the residents of Pelican Town. It's rewarding work. Well, I'll be sure to pop on in so you can give me a checkup, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. Because I am going to be eating so much nasty, poisonous food that I'm going to need a doctor. That's all I'm going to say. That's obviously what I meant by that. Obviously. I hope you find your own work equally rewarding in time. You know it. You know it, buddy. All right. Who's at home here? We got Vincent here. I already met Sam earlier. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. There's Jody. Who are like some of the harder people to meet? I've already met Marnie. Ooh, another daffodil. Perfect. Haley's going to be out in the forest here. I might as well go and catch her right now. Beatrix demands more sap. Can we at least feed her a leek before we feed her more sap? I feel like she deserves that much at least. There's Haley. Smile for the camera. You're that new farmer girl or whatever, aren't you? Exclamation point, Haley. Well, you beat me to it. Do you ever think you'll get a pony on your farm? One day. One day. Wild horseradish has been acquired. This is not a drill. Wild horseradish has been acquired. We've almost got one of every single spring forage. That's nice. Oh, Jas, you're so right. Let me pull a quick 180 here. Jas is kind of an annoying one to meet. Jas, and then I think Elliot is probably out and about as well right now. Need to find that dandelion. There are definitely some really cursed items that we're gonna have to eat. Some like really like weird stuff that you never even think about, or like poisonous stuff or things like that. But for whatever reason, one of the ones that stuck in my head as I was making the list, mostly because I didn't even like think about the fact that this is a thing, is dandelion juice. What the heck? Dandelion juice is a thing you can make in this game, man. And I don't know, it upsets me. It upsets me on a visceral level. Let me go see if there's any spring onions as well. Spring onions, baby. But why? I don't know. Concerned Ape made it in version 1.6 so that... Ooh, I've got new ideas to sleep on. First level. Pog. Concerned Ape made it in 1.6 so that all forageables can be turned into juice as well as into pickles. So not only do we need dandelion juice, I think we need pickled dandelions as well. Maybe. I think that's how it goes. I know there's pickled spring onion and like spring onion juice and that sort of stuff. Dandelion wine is real and somewhat popular. I don't doubt it. It just sounds so strange to me. All right, there's Elliot. Who are some of the harder ones that we still have to go and meet? Maru, Penny. Well, let's see. Pam, Clint, Gus, Emily. They'll be available at the saloon tonight. These three I can go up to the mountains and meet relatively quickly. Obviously, we don't meet the wizard yet. Shane's going to be at the saloon. Willie's not until tomorrow. So really, it's just Maru and Penny that I have to like go and find, and then I have ways to catch everybody else. We should be good. Oh, perfect. They're right here together. I knew they met on this bench. I just didn't know if it would be right just this second. Fantastic. Weird seeing Elliot with hair. I know, the most we got a crazy popular mod now that turns Elliot bald. The people just want bald Elliot. Wait, what are some good liked gifts for Harvey? If we're gonna want to befriend Harvey, we're gonna need some good liked gifts for this gentleman. Instead of we can't just rely on loved gifts. I mean, there is coffee, I guess. You can just buy coffee. Coffee is probably the easiest thing to do. He does like daffodils, though. He likes daffodils. He likes dandelions. We'll make it work. Dandelion can also be made into tea. See, that makes more sense to me. That makes more sense. Having, like the leaves of the dandelion to make tea or something like that. Going around meeting everybody, meeting the whole town here. Harvey's not the only one we're going to have to befriend, obviously, by the way. He's, like, he's the main one because we're going to need to get him up to 14 hearts. But we do need to befriend a lot of other people, specifically for their cooking recipes that they're going to provide to us. Coffee farm incoming? Let me at those dust sprites. Let me get my first coffee bean. I need to get started. The coffee empire rises again. You're late. Why do we need him at 14 hearts? Because in Harvey's 14 heart event, he feeds you, or he gives you a dinner of angel hair pasta with clams. And it's technically something that you eat in the game, even though it's not like an item you get yourself. We're counting things that are eaten in events and stuff as well. Sebastian's not out yet. So let me hit up the saloon here first. Sebastian stays out pretty late, I think. Sebastian doesn't come out until like 7 or something, right? He's always like the last one I end up meeting. Let's see. Pam is here. Yeah, we got everyone here that I need to meet, actually. Well, except for Clint, but Clint's probably on his way pretty soon. Pam, we got Gus, we got Emily. Fantastic. And, of course, everyone's favorite bad boy, Shane. There you go. I don't know you. Why are you talking to me? Because you have the Pepper Poppers recipe. If you don't want me to talk to you anymore, just fork over your Pepper Poppers recipe and your strange bun recipe, and no one has to get hurt. Otherwise, I'm going to befriend you so hard. You don't even know, man. You don't even know. All right. I think Clint's about to leave. Yeah, perfect. Perfect timing. There you go. And then Sebastian should be the last one here. Ooh, artifact spot right there. I should have time to go and pick that up real quick. Apparently Harvey likes all spring forage. That's good to know. First lost book, Pog. I guess it's because like Harvey likes healthy food, and if you're like foraging all these like root vegetables and things like that to eat, then they're like pretty nice and nutritious for you. Even spring onions. I think I saw someone say he likes spring onions. He does indeed like spring onions. I'm on his page right now. He does like spring onions. Would he like spring onion juice though? That's the real question. The hard-hitting questions. I don't know if Harvey's ready for that one. There we go. So that's everybody except for Willy and the Wizard. The Wizard doesn't even count for introductions, and Willy's not available until tomorrow. I believe that's everybody, right? 27 out of 28. Let's go. He'd love spring onion pickles. That is true. He does love his pickles. He does love his pickles. All right, let's go plant these potato seeds and then probably go to bed after that, to be honest with you. We could eat some... I guess we could eat some stuff and, like, chop down a bunch more trees and things, but I think the... someone was making a good point that, like, the more stuff, like debris you have on your farm, the less likely you are for... the less likely it is that a crow will hit your crops. Because, like, the crow, like, checks all the stuff on the farm and, like, including debris and stuff. And if it picks a crop, then it'll go after that one. I think that's how that works. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Beautiful. 10 of our finest quality potato seeds. Potatoes. Go ahead and grab that watering can. Delish. Delicious water for my crops. Okay. Actually, you know what? I should probably keep the watering can on me. Keep the freaking thing on me. And pop these away for right now. You know what, chat? Just a little treat for our first day on the farm here. Let's eat a couple little things. We don't need the energy specifically right now. I'm probably going to save the wild horseradish and the leek in particular for when I actually need the energy. But let's chow down on some things. We've earned it. We had a busy day of meeting people. I feel like eating a daffodil. Fantastic. It's a little bitter. I don't know, the leaves and the petals, they kind of commingle in my mouth in a strange way, but at least they didn't make me gag like the sap did. And I'll eat a spring onion too, because we're going to get lots of those, I'm sure. 13 energy, the first thing that we've eaten to actually restore energy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Maybe I should have done like a stream overlay that I could update more easily than this. 3 out of 661. We'll workshop it, don't worry. We'll workshop that, but as long as we keep track for right now. And let me go update my spreadsheet as well. In the forage section, we have eaten a spring onion. And in the flowers section, I ate myself a daffodil. How about that? Have a good one there, Morning Moon. Thanks for being here. We're almost done, guys. What percentage of the way there are we? 3 out of 661? Someone could do the math on that, I'm sure. It's so freaking dark in here. Let there be light. All right, lock in for the day. Level 1 foraging unlocks the field snack, one of the many things that we're going to have to eat. 65. All right. Today we unlock fishing, and we're probably going to be doing a whole heck of a lot of fishing. Do I bring the fish smoker with me? I need coal to make it work, right? I don't know. I feel like we probably don't need to worry too much about smoking fish until we probably build up a good supply of fish smokers. Add the bugs inside the spring onion. I mean, that's just a natural byproduct of eating the spring onion. You might catch coal. Better than catching cold. All right, let's go ahead and water all of our crops here. And then we're going to go on a fishing extravaganza. Bring a chest. Oh, that's valid. I should go get some more wood so I can bring a chest. We all know how this starting part goes. You bring yourself a chest, you go get your rod, you run up to the mountain lake, and you fish for, like, largemouth bass and stuff. And then you save up all the largemouth bass until you have level 5 fishing, where you get the profession that makes the fish sell for more, and yada yada, so on and so forth. I don't think there's any reason to mess with a good thing, so let's go. Let me go get some more wood here. Some wood and that delicious, yummy sap. I probably should have brought some extra tools so I could actually, like, chop my way past some of this debris, but this is fine. This is all good. You love Beatrix's outfit and her hair. It reminds you of Undertale? You know what? I see it. I see it. The coloration. We don't have a striped shirt like Frisk does, but there is something decidedly Undertale about it. You've never seen me do that, so you're not sure. It's the classic way. I mean, I've done it in other challenges before. You just go fishing for a full day. Surely I've done that at some point in the challenge. Or have all my challenges really, like, prevented me from playing the game in the normal way? Is this the first time I actually, like, am gonna get to play the game in the normal way for an extended period of time? You know what? It very well might be. Okay. Do I want to bring all these goodies? I don't really need the daffodils, I guess. They could make for good gifts. Just good gifts to give around to some people. These would be good for energy restoration. I think this is fine. I'll give some gifts to people as I wander on by. Gift Caroline, yeah. Tasty, sappy milkies. I mean, what is sap if not the milk of a tree? Have you ever thought about that? Or is sap the milk of a tree, or is it more like the blood of a tree? If I'm eating sap, am I a tree vampire? Oh, field snack. Free field snack. Let's go. I don't even need to craft one myself. One extra snack down, man. Yummy. Trash field snack. Thank you, Lewis. Thank you. Field snack is going to be in miscellaneous. Perfect. Optimal. Exactly. We're min-maxing and fun-maxing and food-maxing. Give me that pole. Give me that bamboo pole. We're going to need to fish in a whole lot of different places, but for right now... Ooh, look at all this. You know what? I might actually just straight up sell these to Willy, so that they're not cluttering up my inventory here. Just go ahead and boom, boom. Little extra spending money. Those ones, clam and mussel, aren't technically edible, by the way. Not until you smoke them. We're gonna need to... There are certain fish like that, namely the crab pot fish, that are not edible until you smoke them. So we're gonna have to be doing a whole lot of fish smoking for that. You can buy roe from Willy. You can buy bait from Willy, like flavored baits and stuff. Roe, I'm not so sure about. There you go. Enjoy. How to win friends. How to win friends and influence people. All right. Who else wants a daffodil? I don't think Pierre likes daffodils. But you know what? I bet you Evelyn likes daffodils. I mean, you get her cookie recipe eventually, so... There you go. She do be liking flowers. And you know what? I need to get recipes from George as well, so I'll sacrifice my one and only leek for right now. We're gonna need so much friendship, man. We're gonna need so much friendship. Okay, spring onions we've already eaten. Nobody likes wild horseradishes, I don't think. Well, Krobus does. That's not fair. How you doing, Robin? Need your spaghetti recipe? If only they could just give me all their recipes right now. Why can't we just hold like a cooking class together where everyone meets like once a week and you just get a random friendship-based recipe? I'm down for that, man. Does Homie give recipes? I don't think so. I don't think there's any recipes from Homie or from Krobus for that matter. All right. Plop my chest down right next to here. And away we go. It's fishing time. Settle on in, everybody. You may not like it, but this is what peak gameplay looks like. Get me my first sunfish here, and then away we go. Off to the freaking races. Linus loves wild horseradish. I think he likes it. I know Linus likes all the different forage types, but I think Krobus is the only one that loves it. But you're right, I did say no one likes wild horseradish, so that was... I misspoke on that one. That's fair, because there are a number of people that do. Dude, this fishing bar is so tiny. I'm so not used to this, man. I need my level 10 fishing bar, and I need it now. I need it right freaking now, man. You like the fishing noises? Very calming. I mean, fishing is very soothing to me personally, just as an activity. And look at all these edible things we're getting, man. Not that we're necessarily going to eat these fish immediately. They're probably better served as money to start us off, but eventually. My mouth is watering just looking at all these different fish. 2 chubs? To what do I owe the pleasure? Too bad I'm not fishing on the farm I picked for fishing. How good is fishing on the Riverland farm itself versus fishing here? I wasn't even thinking about that, to be honest with you. I was just thinking it's like a fishing-themed farm, so it was fitting in that way. How good is the actual fishing on the Riverland farm? I know it's better than, like, most farms who are just getting trashed constantly, but is it as good as the lake? Like, is there, like, no trash on the farm, or is it, like, the same rate of trash? Let's go. It's a river fish. Let's verify. Let's see here. Riverland farm. Fishing is viable on this farm. 70% of the time, players will catch town river fish, i.e. fish that are available in Pelican Town. 30% of the time, players will catch forest fish, fish that are found in Cindersap Forest. Random bubble spots are enabled on this map, unlike for all other farm maps. So it doesn't actually say... It says that there is not, like, a higher propensity for trash on the Riverland farm. So honestly, that might be the way, man. That said, lake fishing is still going to be more profitable, I think, because at least for right now, while it's not raining, if we can get a high enough fishing level and go fishing for catfish tomorrow, then we might be better off fishing on the farm instead, because then you can get catfish in the river. So that could be nice. But for right now, I think this is still the way forward for us, because we're looking mainly for profits here. And the largemouth bass got us covered on that one. Book the doctor's appointment. Let's go. That's always one of those things that's like on your mind to do, but it's easy to put off. So very proud of you. To be honest, I need to do the same thing. I also need to book a doctor's appointment. I've been slacking on that. What do you think is the last thing we're going to eat on this farm? That's always a fun question whenever there's like a list of things you're collecting on this on any kind of file like this. What's the last thing you think you're going to get? There's our fishing level. First of many. Still in pain, so you can't focus too much today. Hopefully another mod comes in soon. Don't stress yourself, Antonia. Don't stress yourself. We're chill here. Chi fruit? Sap? We start with sap and we end with sap. Chi fruit wine. Yeah, it does depend on the RNG of like the walnut room quests when we end up getting Chi fruit. Something from the desert festival. There's also the chance that Gus completely screws us over and we don't get the tropical curry recipe for like a very long time. So that is also a strong contender, I would say. Aged Legend the second row. That's also up there because the quality or the extended family quests. Anything that involves walnut room potential is definitely up there. I should empty out my inventory here of all these different fishies. Boop, boop, boop. I might as well keep the green algae. Ostrich leg? If you mean ostrich egg, I don't think we're eating any ostrich legs. Could you imagine the size of that drumstick, man? You've seen how big a turkey leg can get. Can you imagine an ostrich leg? Holy. Aren't ostrich legs, like, taller than the average person? Did I stutter? Ooh, first iridium quality fish. That's nice. Generic wine, jelly, and pickle. Those are also very RNG dependent, depending on when the traveling cart decides to grace us with them. I'll need to make sure to visit the traveling cart every single time that she's in town in order to maximize my chances, obviously. Could the raccoon quest line, where it ends with them giving you an item you haven't shipped yet, be helpful? Like they can provide generic wine, juice, dried fruit. I didn't even think about that. Generic dried fruit. Is that a thing? Is that a thing that the raccoons can give? Ooh, you know what? I'll have to look into that. That's worth testing for sure, because that could be something that something else new that I need to get. That could also mean that generic smoked fish is a thing, because those are things. We got freaking copper ore here. That's kind of nice. Generic smoked fish and generic dried fruit and generic dried mushrooms could all be things. Put all this away in here for right now. Rice. We can plant some rice shoots. That'll be nice. Honestly, rice farming is a little more viable on the Riverlands farm just because of how much water there is around, I think. It only counts when you ship them, right? They'd have to be the next unshipped item. Which means that we'd have to ship everything in advance. Oh wait, no, raccoons don't give you artisan goods. Yeah. No, they don't give you artisan goods. They can't give you artisan goods or row. I'm pretty sure that is those are the qualifiers. So they can't even give us generic row either, which would have been another thing, I guess. That's a shame. Can the cart give it to you? The cart doesn't sell... It doesn't sell row, and it doesn't sell, like, 1.6 new items like that, so I don't think the cart can give you those. That's kind of unfortunate, man. That would have been, like, a fun little wrinkle to this challenge. I wouldn't have minded, like, trying to go out of my way to do that. It would involve a lot of shipping. That would have been the only, like, thing, is that, like, I'd have to ship so much stuff to make sure the shipping collection was where I needed it to be. Generic smoked fish would have been so funny. I mean, we know what it looks like because it's what shows up in the fishing collection or in the shipping collection. But to actually have one in your inventory would have been kind of hype. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of would have loved that. Time to eat. We are nearing the end of our energy supply here, so I think we're due to do some eating here. One last catch here. It's a smoked carp. It does look like a carp, but it's not technically like a smoked carp in name. Okay, let's go ahead and eat wild horseradish. That's a new edible. Green algae, also new edible. I'm just gonna eat all the green algae, to be honest with you. Just snack it all down. Beautiful. I might eat some carp here. I feel like carp is a good food source just because everything else here sells for a little bit more. And the carp is better served as energy, I would say. So let's eat all these carps. First fish has been consumed officially. Officially? So that was carp, wild horseradish, and green algae. 3 new things to add to our list here. 7 out of 661. Beautiful. Let's see. Green algae is in miscellaneous here. Perfect. Forage for wild horseradish. Let's go. And fish. Got ourselves some delicious, delectable carp. Fantastic. Party at the spreadsheet. Where you at, everybody? There's a party over at the spreadsheet. 0.01% done. We're climbing, man. We're making freaking moves. How many things do you think we'll have eaten by the end of the stream today? I don't know how long I'm going to stream today. Probably somewhere between like 4 and 5 hours, I would guess. We'll see how it goes. It might be less than that because I am still... I don't know, I'm still zonked. I didn't sleep super well last night, so my sleep schedule is still kind of thrown off, but play it by ear. 65. Y'all are gonna go crazy for the 65th item that we eat, whatever it is. It's gonna gain so much notoriety around here. It's gonna gain, like, such an intense aura buff. Just by virtue of being the 65th item. Don't overdo it. I won't, don't worry. I'll check myself. I'll check myself before I wreck myself. 32 has to be radish? I don't know. Because we won't get radish until summer. And there's bound to be a lot of different things that we can eat prior to that. How much is this anyway, energy-wise? 33 energy from a carp? That ain't bad. That's enough for like 4 extra casts, because I think each cast of the rod is 8 energy. Memory serves. Please do 32 as a radish. I mean, I can stop eating new stuff once we get to 31 and we just wait for the radish. That is a thing I could do. Let me see. Is this actually 8? That is 8 energy. Okay. It'll get to be less and less energy, I think, as we level up fishing, though. Or does fishing work that way? Do you get better, like, efficiency with your fishing rod as you level up? Similar to how, like, you know, leveling up farming gives you watering can efficiency? I don't remember. I want to say yes, but it might not be the case. Kirby challenge would be pretty funny. What would a Kirby challenge be beyond what I'm already doing? You are what you eat. I turn into the food that I eat. Ornamental fan acquired. Get mad. There's someone watching in chat who's like, Ornamental fan was the last artifact I needed to finish my museum. How do you get it on spring 2 of year 1, you piece of garbage? Someone's mad. Someone's mad right now, and that's okay. We've all had one of those artifacts. We've all had one of them. You are mad. Sapphire stream, I feel you. That's me with the chipped amphora. I think prior to whenever I even started streaming on like my only like stream playthrough, my casual playthrough way back when, the chipped amphora is what got me. And now every time I see chipped amphora, I just have a grudge against it, basically. You never forget your last artifact. Followed immediately by Antonia saying, I don't remember what mine was. The duality of chat. It's the Thunder Egg for you? Dude, the Thunder Egg, I don't know, we just must play in different ways. I feel like the Thunder Egg is so common for me. I just be opening geodes and getting them. Elvis Jewelry is another classic one, yeah. Hand axe. Thankfully, nowadays, the artifact troves are a thing, so it's not nearly as bad to get most artifacts. Have I gotten a new microphone? It sounds very crisp. I haven't actually, Theo. Well, it depends on when you last watched me. I haven't recently gotten a new microphone. Like, I've had this one that I have right now for a few years, but I have moved its position recently, so maybe that's changing the sound quality somewhat. Previously, the microphone was, like, more, like, directly in my face. Like I was speaking more directly through my pop filter into the microphone. Now the mic is lower. It's, like, down... Like, the microphone is, like, right near my throat, basically. It's down near my throat and, like, pointed up, so I'm speaking a little more, like, past it than I am at it, which I do think makes a difference. Your first ever was Bixite, but at some point you sold it so you couldn't use it in the collection tab. Went one by one, crossing them all off a screenshot. Oh no, that's the worst. Nowadays, like, Stardew players these days don't have that problem because the collection tab for the minerals and artifacts was changed. It used to be that the moment you actually acquired it was when it was added to the collection. Now I think it's when you donate it that it gets added to the collection, which is much more sensical. But I feel you. I feel you. I remember the days of cross-checking against the museum in my collection to see, like, what did I miss? What did I miss? I think Argon tweaking his mic setup is like me tweaking my milk frothing until you get it right. The sad thing is that neither of us will ever get it 100% right, I don't think. I will be forever in a constant battle against my audio paranoia. I listened back, because this is the same mic setup that I had for my stream yesterday, and I listened back to that VOD, and I do think it actually, this is probably like the best I've sounded. I think the change in position here has made a good difference. I think this is a good landing point for right now. Do I want to eat any more carp here? We're pretty close to the end of the day. I think we just pass out here today. We don't need to worry too much about losing the money because we have very little money, and we will refill on energy anyway because we leveled up in fishing. How many playthroughs of Stardew have I done? It depends on what you define as a playthrough. By playthrough, do you mean like all the way to perfection? If that's the case, I have done 3 playthroughs. 3 full 100% playthroughs. Which is not that many given how many hours I actually have on Stardew, but most of those hours have been played in a challenge-oriented setting. So that definitely skews the numbers a little bit. If you're wondering, by the way, let me check. I haven't checked my Stardew hours in a minute. I'm curious. Place your bets now. How many hours do you think I have on Stardew Valley? I have the number. I have the number, chat. 65. I have at least 65. It's lower than 29,000. It's higher than 2,000. It's higher than 2,700. It's lower than 3,200. We'll play a little higher, lower again. Higher than 3,000. Higher than 3,065. Lower than 3,165. Lower than 3,155. Joja Cola, new edible. I'm gonna pop. You know what? I'll keep the green algae with me, I think. I'll bring these home as well. That way I can, like, plant them. 3,099. Higher than 3,099. Higher than 3,100. Lower than 3,130. Lower than 3,123. Lower than 3122. Lower than 3117. I mean, lower than 31. Lower than 3115. Lower than 3112. Higher than 3100. Lower than 3107. You're getting there, chat. You're dancing around the number. Ronald Raygun. You're the first one that I saw in chat post it. 3101. Exact. When people in chat posted 3100, I was like, oh, it's higher than 3100, but I knew that would like throw people off. They'd start guessing like too high. Ronald Raygun. Congratulations. Great name. Great name, by the way. All right. Anything else I want to bring home? Because I'm about to pass out. Might as well bring all this home. Maybe I'll bring the bait with me. No, I don't need the bait right now. Leave all that alone for right now. Perfect. That was actually mean? How was that mean? It was higher than 3100. What was I supposed to say? It's just a little bit higher than 3100. That would have been too easy. Level 1 fishing. How many fishing levels we get at that? Level 2 fishing? Just level 2 fishing. We're pretty close to level 3, I would say, though. Ooh, we got freaking rainy day today. That's very nice. Why don't I have rainy sounds, man? Am I missing the ambient sounds? Jumping off this Gourmand challenge. Have you ever thought about doing a challenge where you're trying to reach perfection, but you're only allowed to eat each food item exactly once? Figuring out the logistics of that seems fun. That could be fun. That could be a fun one. That's a different sort of food challenge. I like the sounds of that. Put that one on the back burner. Furnace blueprints, Pog. We only know 2 numbers. You can't trick us like that. It's somewhere. It's higher than 32 and higher than 65. Chat be like, this number doesn't exist. Joja. Oh, that's Joja telling me they stole my money. They stole my freaking money. All right. I don't need this trash, to be honest with you. I could save it for like a recycling machine play or something in the future, but that's fine for right now. Keep the green algae. Store the Joja Cola for the time being. Store all this stuff. We'll sort this stuff into like various different chests in due time, but for right now, just having one chest is okay. Actually, I might make a second chest here just because I want to fish on the farm, and I wouldn't mind having like a fishing dedicated chest to store said fish. So let's go ahead and, well, first and foremost, I am going to plant these freaking rice shoots. How close do they have to be to the water in order to get irrigated? I guess, I mean, there's no reason not to just plant them like this. Boop, boop. Where's my rain sounds at? Ambient sound. I can't hear the rain. Does anyone else hear the rain? Sound volume. I don't know why I can't hear the rain, man. It's like rain. You just hear Emily? I don't know why the rain isn't making any sounds here. Oh well, is what it is. No rain, no problem. Can it be tied to music volume? Doesn't sound like it. Very strange. Very strange. You'd think you'd be able to hear it with either the ambient or sound, but... Alright. Let me grab my scythe real quick. Scythe and my pickaxe just so I can clear a little path through here, through yonder way. And we can go ahead and pop down some trees here. Or chop down some trees, I guess is the actual words you would use. Just need an extra chest. Is this how normal people play Stardew Valley? They just like make a bunch of chests at the start of the game, man? Back in my day on Fleeting Farm, we didn't mess around with all these different chests, dude. We had our backpack and that's all. That's all we needed. Let's not be shy about it, though. If we have the ability to use chests, we might as well take advantage of it. Make this a nice blue chest. You're blue now. Where's my scarecrow, though? I'm not level 1 farming yet, so I don't have a scarecrow, so we're just taking a chance on the crows. But honestly, crows are like pretty rare if you play your cards right. So we should be okay here. J Nuggets, thank you for the 40 months. Holy. At the Electron level. New challenge, new fun. Don't I know it? Thank you very much for your generosity and support. You're incredible. This mixed seed is in your honor. Our first cauliflower, I think. I think that's cauliflower. Alright. What's the best spot for fishing on the Riverland farm? I kind of like this. I kind of like the look of this spot here. Not gonna lie to you. Seems kind of nice. Or is it like better out this way, maybe? I don't know where the fishing zones are gonna land. This seems like it's far enough away from most land. There's a jetty further down if I like. I want to be like relatively close to my chest so I don't have to run too far here, but I'll have a look around. I'll explore the farm more thoroughly in my own time, I'm gonna say, but for right now this seems pretty good. I don't know if I have the skills to catch a catfish au naturel here at level 2 fishing, but I'm gonna try it. Worst case scenario, we just catch a bunch of stuff. Oh my gosh, all the freaking rice shoots. I'll plant those later. Go to the beach later for eels. What are the odds that this is the only rainy day this spring? We can catch eels later. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. You're the master angler. You're fine. It's a tough title to bear sometimes, because when you fail any fish, people are like, SMH, master angler. This guy really calls himself the master angler. You can't even catch a catfish at level 2 fishing. Forget this. I'm gonna go watch more Shawnee do. Eels are good money. Catfish are better money though. Catfish are assuming you can catch the catfish. The catfish are better money. Eel isn't available until 4. That's correct. Where's the optimism? You know what? You're right. I've lost my way. What am I saying? I can't catch a catfish at level 2 fishing. I have done in the past, and I will do again right here, right now. Give me a catfish. Give me a chance. Before I even level up and invalidate all this argument, all this rhetoric. Give me a catfish. Give me a chance. They're scared, man. The catfish are scared of me. Fish fear me. Chloe be like, fish fear me, women love me. Does Beatrix have the same sauce, though? The same sauce as Chloe, the master angler? I think she does. I think she does. This is a shad. Shad, not bad. I'm only getting silver quality, though. I feel like this fishing zone ain't it. Maybe I should be fishing more like down, like fish over in this area here, because then this is like pretty far away from all the various shorelines. Or like over here, maybe even near where like my rice and stuff is. Mix it up a little bit. Technically, if I wanted to, like, fast-track things and make as much money as possible, I shouldn't be fishing right now. I should be... I don't know if that's a good spot, man. I should be, like, just sleeping through the days and growing crops. And I could be doing that, but... I don't know. We need a lot of fishing here. We're going to need a lot of good fishing. We're going to need to level up all the way to 10 in every single skill as well. So that's another... oh, we got a chance. That's another little wrinkle to everything here. We're going to have to focus at least a little bit on all of our skills. Come on, catfish. This is a bit of a sleepy catfish, at least so far. I don't want to jinx it. I think I may have jinxed it. Okay, wait. No, get back here. You son of a gun. It was sleepy, but I waited too long and let it wake up. SMH. Master Angler SMH. No, my nightmares are all coming true. Wait. I'm sorry, I sneezed. I sneezed and involuntarily clicked the mouse. That's my bad. That's my bad. Thank you for the blessings, chat. Oh, we got another chance. That the bar was behind the fish. I refuse to believe that I let that catfish get away when the bar was literally behind the fish as I let it get away. Are you kidding me? That's so rude. They're gonna level me up to 3 before I even get a chance at another catfish, aren't they? I want my catfish, man. I want it now. Dang it. Now I'll never get to prove that I could do it at level 10 fishing, or I mean, I could definitely do it at level 10, I would hope. At level 2 fishing. Time for a reset. I'll be able to add another spouse to the list of NPCs I've married. That is true. That is accurate. All right. Fishy. Boom. That's a lot of rice shoots, man. I'm a rice farmer now. Pop the bait away in there. More coal for the fish smoking empire. Can you get river jelly while fishing here? I assume you can. We're gonna want to stock up on jellies. I think that's gonna be the way forward, man. Instead of focusing all on crops to get our money, maybe we lean all the way into the Riverland farm, and we focus purely on fish smokers. It might not be the most min-maxy way to do it, but I think it's gonna be a fun way to do it, especially given the sheer quantities of fish we're gonna have to make, and we're gonna have to smoke every fish anyway, so. Mazer, congratulations on your horse. The intimidation tactics worked. Congratulations. Nightbot has bestowed you with Jasper once again. Who's gonna go for the double? Who's gonna go for the double horse? We had one double horse already earlier this stream. Can we get the double? Like an order at Tim Hortons, a double? Oriental Moon's gonna try for it. Does not own a horse. You hate to see it. Nice try, though. I respect it. I mean, now I'm level 3 fishing. Level 3 fishing is easy, man. The jump from level 2 to level 3 fishing, when you're catching a catfish, it's like night and day. If I ever fail a catfish at level 3 fishing, then I'll quit the game. I'll never play Stardew Valley again if I ever fail a catfish at this level of fishing. It's too easy at this point. Do you want Taco Bell or McDonald's? I'm gonna say Taco Bell just because I've never had Taco Bell, so the novelty speaks to me. But you do you. Oh. Put my money where my mouth is. It's time. The extra few pixels on this fishing bar, man, they're gonna make all the difference. I promise you. I promise you. Told you. I told you. My catfish. I'm only getting base quality catfish? What are we doing here, man? Let me look at the... Oh, geode. Nice. I forgot that we were going to get the freaking geode cutscene. Let me look at the actual farm layout here. See if there's like a good little spot to go fishing. Yeah. I don't know who said it first, but there's like a little dock down there that looks like it was actually pretty good fishing. It's a little further away, but I mean, we're not making that many trips back to the chest regardless here, so... I think that's fine. I think it'll be fine. Pop all these bad boys in here. The geode goes in there. Have a good one there, Saskia. Rest well. Take care. Oh, I need to clear the way to the actual area first. Teehee. Let me do this, this, and this. So I have all my possibilities here. Get rid of the stone. Get rid of this wood. Do a little clearing of the grass out of the way here. And look at this down here, chat. Look at this beautiful little dock. Ooh, oh, there's bubbles. Oh, but I need... My inventory's so full. I hope those bubbles stick around because I need to go empty out my inventory here. Do we have wheat flour and sugar on the spreadsheet? You don't see it under MISC? MISC... Sugar is in there. Wheat flour is not. I did miss wheat flour. Good shout. Wheat flour. Thank you, Sugar Prince. You can indeed eat flour raw, believe it or not. We live in a world where you can eat raw wheat flour, but not honey. If you're curious, let me check. Wheat flour. Wheat flour restores 13 energy. Wheat flour restores more, the same amount of energy as just eating green algae straight up. There you go. Boop, boop, boop. Store the rice shoots for right now. Come back and plant them a little later here. Concerned 8. Fix it. I will also update this now. This is going to be 662 because I forgot to add the wheat flour. Very nice. Any bubbles? The bubbles are still here. And I can fish at full force to hit them. Very nice. Very nice. My fishing empire starts here. Sorry, I have to quit Stardew Valley now. I failed to fish. I failed to catfish at level 3 fishing. 07. Hey, we had a good run, y'all. Thank you for your time. I guess I don't know, I'll play like Silk Song or something tomorrow instead of Stardew. Sorry. Look, I won't tell anyone if you don't, chat. I won't tell anyone if you don't. There's no way to know if that was a catfish. I mean, you're technically not wrong. You're technically not wrong. There was no sonar bobber. There was no way to know unless you actually catch the fish, whether it's a catfish. Maybe it's just a really surprisingly jumpy smallmouth bass. Who can say with any degree of authority whether this is a catfish or not, right? Who can honestly say? We can make an estimation, we can make a good educated guess, but we can't say with 100% accuracy. Oh, come on. Don't do me. You saw it was like a pixel away, man. I thought I had caught it. It was that close. There we go. You piece of garbage. At least it's a gold quality catfish this time. That's nice. The angriest carp ever. Ooh. Okay, that was a feisty one. That was a feisty fish indeed. That's going in the smoker. If any fish is going to go in our smoker right away, yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Even smoked fish I should wait until I get my level 5 profession for, right? Because, I mean, I haven't done a lot of fish smoking profits in the past, but I do believe that those fishing professions affect the price of your fish. The price of even your smoked fish. I know the angler profession does, which is the level 10 profession. But does the fisher profession also affect the price of the fish? I don't see a reason that it wouldn't. But maybe it's one of those weird, quirky things. Artisan also does. That is true, but I'm not going to wait for Artisan to, like, sell all my smoked fish. Small Kidney Joe was the first one to mention wheat flour, by the way. You checked it after they said it. Thank you, Small Kidney Joe, and thank you for the signal boost to Sugar Prince. Y'all doing great work. Again, if you look at the exclamation point food spreadsheet, if you're in the mood to scour that and look for any errors that I may have put in there, things that I may have missed or things that I may have overlooked somehow, or even typos or whatever, by all means, let me know. Yeah, I don't think wheat flour was on the spread. Wheat flour either wasn't on the spreadsheet, or it was in the wrong category, which I haven't looked at the other categories to see if wheat flour was accidentally put somewhere other than miscellaneous. But that's where it ought to be. First bream acquired. You have to sign a contract for a new apartment at the time of Silksong release. You're so sad. That is unfortunate. But at least you don't have to wait too long then. I mean, you can get back home. It'll be something to look forward to, assuming that's like you're going straight to Silksong day of. So exciting, man. I'm gonna wait to play Silksong myself. I want to play it on, like, do an actual stream playthrough, and I'm not gonna play through it right when it comes out here, but I am very excited for it. I'm gonna be living up to my name and dodging Silksong spoilers like Neo in the Matrix, dodging bullets. I'm gonna be doing my level best to avoid any and all Silksong spoilers until I get the chance to play it for myself, which I don't know when that'll be, but I do kind of want to go back. I don't know if I should go back and, like, finish all the stuff I want to do in Hollow Knight before I go to Silksong. I know I have at least a few different achievements left to do in that one before I can call it truly done. I've gotten 112%, which is, I mean, that's the most that anybody could really ask of you, but there's also, like, all the different Radiant bosses. There's the, like, completing the Hunter's Journal, Steel Soul mode, the speedrun achievements. There's a whole bunch of stuff beyond 112% that you don't even think of, you don't even realize. Gonna be playing it, but absolutely no spoilers from you. I respect that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Why did the devs take so long? Because the Shah must go on. The Shah must go. That's good. That's good. I like that. All right, we've already eaten green algae. Don't get too excited. I'm saving all my fish. Not specifically to eat. We're probably going to sell the vast majority of our fish. We will eat all these fish in due time. Don't you worry about that. But we have plenty of time. Plenty of days left to catch more fish to actually eat. You failed the first speedrun achievement. That's the thing that scares me about those speedrun achievements in Hollow Knight, because it takes so long to actually get those achievements. I don't know what the actual, like, numbers are. It's like to beat the game in, like, 5 hours, or like under 5 hours or something like that. I don't remember. So it's like, what if you invest all that time and then come up just short? That's, like, so sad. Beat the game in 5 hours, 100% it in 20. If you have a route and you, like, know what you're doing and you're, like, decently adept at the mechanics, I mean, that's a lot of qualifiers, but it doesn't sound too bad at that point, I guess. But yeah, I'm with you, Image Unknown. I'm also not built for speedrunning. It's not my forte. You're still missing so many Hollow Knight achievements. You haven't done any of God Home, basically. Dude, I love God Home so much. It's so fun. Just getting to go in and fight the bosses whenever you want, whatever you want to do. It's so good. I haven't played in a long time. I wonder how rusty I would be. Like, do you think I'd still be able to, like, tackle Nightmare King Grim and beat him within, like, the first, like, 10 tries or so? Probably not. But maybe it's like riding a bike. Maybe the Hollow Knight skills stick with you even long after you've expected them to have atrophied. Who knows, man? That was a silver quality catfish. That ain't bad. Is Penny's 6-heart event dish up there? It is, yes. Penny's quote-unquote chili. We got it in there. I think my fishing bar is bigger. I might have reached level 4 fishing here at some point during the day. It definitely feels bigger. Beauty. What we got? Geode? Pass on the geode for right now. I'm gonna go dump these fish into the chest though. And then, you know what? I'll probably just go to bed here. We still have a little bit of energy around, but the catfish are gone at midnight regardless. I might as well smoke this one catfish, the gold quality catfish. We have very little coal to work with right now, but no reason to let it languish like that. Do I play Souls-likes? Not so many Souls-likes. I played a lot of the Dark Souls games. Dark Souls, Bloodborne, they're some of my favorite games for sure, but I haven't played many like actual Souls-like games like them. Gold quality smoked catfish. That is, it's got the purple background and everything, man. That's how you know it's good. My potatoes! How dare you? I forgot to plant my rice shoots as well, man. You stinking crow. Oh my, I mean, that's what you get. That's the risk you run when you plant these early. That is, unfortunately, the risk you run. Well, at least tomorrow we'll get our farming level. And then the day after that, we'll be able to make a scarecrow. So only a couple more days without a scarecrow. We'll manage, we'll manage. What's in the mail here? That's a Robin's apology. Me sell hats, okay, poke? Hats are not edible, unfortunately, despite some of them sounding like they're kind of edible. Watermelon Band, I'm looking at you. I keep finding cool stuff, but my backpack is full. Ain't nobody got time for that just yet. Okay. I want to plant more. I want to plant all these rice shoots here, so I think I start with that, and then I probably keep going. I want to fish until I hit at least level 5 fishing. I think that's the way here, so that I can get the fisher profession and get a whole bunch of money from all my fish. I think that is the best way to do this. To that end, though, part of me wants to, like, sell enough fish to afford the fiberglass rod. I mean, how much does a smoked gold quality catfish even sell for? It sells for, like, a pretty solid chunk of money, I think. And Pierre is open, so I could sell it to him directly today. Honestly, like, these catfish we might be able to fetch a decent price for. If I smoke even more fish here, it could honestly... Like, I've got these 3 catfish. If I smoke these 3 catfish, how much money will this be? Let's see. Catfish. Catfish base is 200, 250, and 300 for the different qualities. And then the fish smoker doubles that, doesn't it? Fish smoker. 2 times the base fish price. Yeah, okay. So it's gonna be 2, because we don't have any professions or anything to work with. So 200, so it'll be 400, 500, and 600. That brings us up to 1,500 by just selling. If I smoke these 2 other catfish, and then I sell these 3 catfish, that's $1,500. That'll bring us up to 1,662. And then I sell, like, a little bit more, just, like, a few more fish to Willy directly. We can get our fiberglass rod, and that'll be just so much better for fishing. I think I'm willing to commit to that. How much do these shad sell for? They seem like they'd be pretty decent. Let's see. 90 gold per shad, so that'd be 270. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we'll sell these 3 shad raw to Willy. We will sell the smoked fish to Pierre. We'll buy ourselves a fiberglass rod. Bob's your uncle. And let's plant all these rice shoots here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Very nice. Look at all this unmilled rice juice yet to be, man. Unmilled rice juice. I think we're also making pickled unmilled rice. There's gonna be some really nasty sounding things, man. I mean, I like pickles, but like unprocessed, unfiltered rice getting pickled and then eating that, I don't know about all that. That sounds a little cursed. Okay, let's go ahead and smoke that. Do I need to eat each fish as regular and as smoked? Indeed I do. Indeed I do. Smoked, regular, and I need to eat their roe and their aged roe. All of them. Beatrix is so getting botulism. That's why we're marrying a doctor. Harvey can take good care of us because we're venturing into cuisine that no one else dares to. I'm just waiting on this. We need to wait for Pierre to open anyway, but we're gonna need all these fish anyway. Okay, perfect, perfect. Anything else I need to bring with me? I will bring my hoe with me for artifact spot potential. Beyond that, I think we're good here. Boop. Someone should make a mob where we're hitting unmilled rice with a mace, treshes it and turns it into regular rice. But that would make the mill even less relevant. We need to make the mill more relevant, not less relevant. I love my mills. Lewis would like to hire someone to fetch leek. You'll be paid for your time. Honestly, I mean, we should probably be doing these help wanted quests because they're good for friendship, which we're gonna need a lot of. So if I can find myself a leek, I wouldn't be opposed. There we go. Clean $1,500 from that. And then we should be able to sell all of these shad here and buy ourselves a fiberglass rod. Let's go. Have I eaten a leek yet, though? The only leek I've acquired thus far, I gave to George, I'm pretty sure. So unfortunately not. Are we level 5? No, I think we're level 3 fishing, which is kind of why I want to get this fiberglass rod so I can speed it along a little more. Because once you start getting, like, bait and stuff, it's so much better. So let's do that. Then I'll buy myself a fiberglass rod. 07 to the bamboo pole. You served us very well for the couple days that we had you. Thank you for your service. Okay, now I can put the bait on there. I have more bait up at the lake as well. Do I want to buy more bait here? Honestly, I think I do. I think I'm just, if I'm going all in on this, like, fish smoking prospects, let's just get as many fish as I can. Do it like this. How long do I think it's going to take to eat everything? I'm aiming to do it by the end of year 2, but there are a number of RNG factors that come into play, namely as to whether or not we can get the walnut room quest that we need, as well as if the traveling cart is kind to me. There's a good number of things there that we don't have control over. But the end of year 2, I feel like would be a good place to land at the latest. Just because that's when you traditionally get the final recipe from the Queen of Sauce via TV. You can get it earlier, and we'll definitely have the chance to get it earlier because we're going to need access to the Walnut Room. And you can get the Queen of Sauce cookbook from the bookseller, which gives you all the Queen of Sauce recipes. That unlocks once you have 100 golden walnuts. We looked into that. Let me check for leaks on this map here real quick. Just need a leak for Lewis. There is a leak, but unfortunately it's across the bridge, like where the mines and stuff are, which we don't have access to yet. I will have access to it tomorrow, and the quest will still be active, so that should be fine. Or I might be able to get one in, like, the backwoods or something as well. All right, 86 bait, 1 fiberglass rod, and a dream. We're probably going to be burning through energy quite a bit faster now, so I'm going to be chowing down on this green algae and the spring onions and stuff. Ooh, first river jelly. Gonna need to eat that as well. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just eat that first one. I know we need to save them for more fish smokers as well, but we don't even have the fish smoker recipe. And the extra energy we can get from the river jelly would be super nice right now. I think I'm gonna do it, man. There's a leak at the bus stop. Thank you, thank you. Wait, there's a leak at the bus stop? Someone should tell Pam. You don't want a leak in your tire. You don't want a leak in your tire. Anyway, I'm gonna eat the river jelly. Hey, that's a new thing. We haven't eaten anything in a while. Any new things, at least. 8 out of 662. Poggy. 3 out of 10, you can do better. Alright, river jelly has been consumed. That is going to be under miscellaneous, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. You actually laughed? I'm glad. I thought it was okay. I thought it was cute. Can someone clip and show me? It was one of those things you had to be there for. It was a magical moment. I'm sorry. The clip won't do it justice. Everyone was laughing. Pay no attention to the ... dots up there in chat. That's for something else. But when I told the joke, everyone was like, OMG, LOL, rolling on the floor laughing. HTML barbecue sauce. And other such acronyms. New ideas to sleep on? Okay, that's level 4 fishing. I think we'll have enough time today if I get lucky enough and maybe even get some bubbles. I don't know if bubbles will be necessary now that we have the bait here from the fiberglass rod. I wanted to go for that freaking treasure chest, man. The fish moved at the last second. What was the joke? I don't want to tell it again because then like it's never as funny the second time. Clipping on mobile during live stream is so annoying. That's valid. I feel like doing anything on mobile is so annoying. Am I crazy for that? I don't know. Like anything through like that you would normally do through like a web browser at least. Like texting and stuff is fine, but I don't know. I'm just not a fan of most mobile interfaces. I don't know if that's just a sign of me being like old. Ooh, chicken statue. Or if it's a sign that more mobile interfaces need to be designed like with mobile in mind a little better. I guess it's tough though, because like there's so many different like mobile devices that trying to like adjust your UI and stuff for all of the various different sizes of screens is a losing battle. Sousa, good to see you by the way. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Octopus is pretty awesome. Octopus is one of the few fish we're not going to be able to eat directly. The game straight up doesn't let you. We live in a world where you can't eat raw octopus, but you can eat raw lionfish, venomous spines and all, if you want to. You know what kind of blew my mind when I was like making the exclamation point food spreadsheet? Is that like with the lionfish in particular, it's got the description. I had to double check this because I was like, did I get this wrong? The description of the lionfish literally says it has venomous spines. But when you eat it, it's not like negative energy. It's like plus 30 energy or something. It's just like a normal fish. You can just eat, you can just tank it. Not only can you tank it, it's good for you. What the heck? I mean, pufferfish it is not. Venomous isn't the same as poisonous, though. I mean, that's true, but, like, still, I wouldn't want to eat venom any more than I'd want to eat poison. You're ignoring your dad on the drive home just to be here with me? Wait, say hi to your dad for me. Wish him well. The venom is in the spines, not the meat. Yeah, but you eat the spines. like we know the Stardew Valley farmer. We've seen many a times how the Stardew Valley farmer eats food. They don't like dissect it and like cut off the bits you're not supposed to eat. They just chomp the whole thing. They just chomp the whole dang thing, man. Built different. They eat the mayo jars too. I mean, you make... No, they don't eat the mayo jars. You drink from the mayo jar. Mayo is a drink, right? Or am I remembering things? They do eat the plates, though. They do eat plates. You got me on that one. Stardew Farmer has pica confirmed. Is that the eating disorder where, like, you eat things that are usually inedible? Where you have, like, a desire to eat, like, bricks and stuff? Yo, great music. That's pica. Not to be confused with Pico. Pico 8. The software in which Celeste was originally designed, I believe. It's like a, well, not software, but the game engine, I guess. Wonder how robust Pico 8 is as a game engine. I think it's designed mainly for like Atari-style little like pixel art simple games, based on what little I do know about it. But honestly, those kind of games are my bread and butter. In my off time, I've not only been learning more about making mods in Stardew, but I've also been exploring the realm of making more just like standalone games on my own. Been doing a little bit here and there. The other day I made a, it was sometime last week when I made this, I think. I made a Simon Says game. You know, one of those games like you play in the cave and on Ginger Island where you got to repeat the colors and stuff. I made one of those, and it was like way harder than I thought it would be to get it working, man. Even a simple game like that, like with you still got to learn stuff. It was tough, dude. But I did get it working. It's all part of the learning experience. Never forget the Junimo fruit catching game. I do want to expand on that further. The Junimo fruit catching game is a lot of fun, and I think it has a lot of potential. Am I coding from scratch, or am I using something like Claude Code / Codex? I don't know what that is. I don't know what Claude Code / Codex is. I am using Game Maker. Game Maker Studio 2 to be exact. Because that is the one I'm most familiar with. I have a little bit of familiarity with Godot. I've tried learning Unity a little bit, but I don't know. I feel like Unity it's a very powerful one, obviously. Has a lot of utility, but everything that I've ever wanted to make, I guess, I don't know. I grew up with Game Maker more. AI stuff? No, I'm not using AI for anything. AI is really good at coding, unsurprisingly. And I think, honestly, like, if you're learning coding for the first time, AI as, like, a tool... Here's the thing. I don't think that you should use AI to, like, code for you. I feel like if you want to learn coding, you should, like, learn to code. But I think a viable way to learn to code would be like, hey, ChatGPT, can you code this? And then ChatGPT will be like, I got you, here's the code. And then you look at the code to see what it did, and then you try to understand that code. Learning, like, via example like that is a totally valid way to do it, as long as you're not using the actual code itself to make it work, to as your final product. Ask it to explain to you. That could also work. Your best bet is always just going to be to go to like an actual coding class, though, or look at more like actual human-made documentation and stuff online. But if you're looking for like an easy jumping off point into that, then then you could do worse than ChatGPT. But at the end of the day, you're going to want to look at stuff that actual like programmers and stuff have written instead of just relying on the very fallible large language models. But if there's one thing that AIs are pretty good at, it is coding. I've seen AI code, and like it's I don't know, a lot of it's pretty robust, which is scary. But it's also kind of to be expected, because I mean it's a computer writing in computer language. What do you expect? It's like asking someone from France, like, hey, can you translate this to French for me? Thanks. Also depends if you're trying to make something new or similar. Yeah, it does very much depend on like the complexity and the novelty of what you're trying to make as well. Definitely. If it's something simple, like a hello world function in any programming language, then I feel like, you know, you're going to be able to learn that just fine. If it's a more complicated, multi-part, multifaceted process. Translating is a skill, my guy. You know what? That's valid. I shouldn't discount translators. That's maybe not the best example. Your anti-generative AI and search engine support. I don't like the AI in my search engines. I like being able to like at least opt out of seeing like the AI generated summaries in my search engines. I have like things set up so I don't really see that anymore. Or at least I put the like -AI tag at the end of all my searches so that I don't see the AI summary anymore. It's a muscle memory thing now. But I have been and still am of the opinion that AI is a tool that has valuable uses, and most of the uses that people are using it for these days are not good. Let's not get that twisted. I don't think that anyone would say, like, you know, using AI to replace like creative jobs or jobs of any kind is ideal for anybody. Except maybe like the big corporations trying to spend as little money as possible. Which is kind of the whole like conceit of the problem, right? But AI as a tool is, I mean, it's just another tool in the toolbox, and I think it does have a place. We just have to find the right balance for that place. Okay, I need to eat something here. Let's go ahead and eat more. Might as well just finish up all this green algae here. Talk to Sebastian as well. He's hanging out. Snuck into the caves last night. How'd you do that, man? Caves aren't even open to anybody yet. You're glitching out of bounds. You watch a Blade video or something? You don't get how it uses water? How AI uses water? I have a very base level understanding, but from what I know is that like the servers and the computers that are used to run the large language models like ChatGPT, they require like a lot of computing power, and a lot of computing power like produces a lot of heat, and so you need water in order to cool down that heat because it's the most efficient cooling system. That's basically like the Cliff Notes version of it, I think. And that is its own problem for sure, the environmental impact on AI. It's such a new technology, there's a lot of problems to still iron out. That's true of like any new technology that you run across. I think it's just the fact that AI is developing at such a rapid rate, and it's unlike any technology we've ever really seen, especially in the fact that like a lot of people, like when you get down to brass tacks, you can explain how AI, large language models and stuff like that work on a conceptual level, but on like a moment-to-moment level, no one really understands how the code works because the AI kind of like programs itself. So it's like a black box at that point where you set it up and you twist a bunch of random, well, the AI is the one twisting all the knobs, right? Or I guess, do you twist the knobs to like try and get a desired outcome? I don't know. I'm speaking based on very very novice level understanding of how all this stuff works. Kinda, not really, no. Not quite. Ooh, oh my gosh, so many freaking rice shoots, dude. You made me a graph, Apstara? A graph of our... Wait, did you take my spreadsheet and turn it into a beautiful, colorful graph? Is that what you're telling me right now? Wait, where's the graph? Where's the graph? Where was it? Was it shared in the stream discussion? Hold on a second. Let me check the Discord. That was fast. Where's the graph? Not yet. It's not that beautiful. I still do want to see it though. If you're ready to share it, then share it. If not, then don't worry. But I'm hanging out in the stream discussion in case you do want to share it. I'll have it at the ready. Discord updating. All right, I'll minimize that for now. Boop. 1 second, no worries. Plenty more time to catch fish. That's not really how it works, but you're right that it's probabilistic and not deterministic. So wait, how does it work then? Because I was always of the understanding that basically like an AI, like a big AI like ChatGPT, a large language model, right? I was of the understanding that basically you set it up with its initial conditions and then you train it on the data, on whatever data that you have access to. And that data like transforms the model in ways that you can't predict. And so by the end of it, you have a product that like you don't really know what the code for it looks like, but you have an understanding of how generally it should work. But that's not true. You're saying that like that large language models do have like well-defined code that you can look at and understand what's going on all the time. You won't get good explanations of large language models in a YouTube chat. That's valid. Not only because it's hard to explain, but also because of the YouTube character limit. Mother catch. We have reached the fish motherland. I think 100 fish is mother catch. Awesome graph. The graph is available now. Ooh. Once you train a model, you have no clue what word will appear, but you know how the word is generated. Okay. That's more or less how I understand it to work, yeah. But you as a person modeling the large language model have a lot of control over the knobs during the training process, right? So if it's like producing outputs that you don't want, you have knobs that you can twist to tweak how it's interpreting the data and how it's like what it's producing. So you do have a good amount of control over that. You just don't know like what the actual, like you can tell it like, hey, I want you to, you can tweak the knobs to be like, I want it to end up more like this. Or I guess you tweak the knobs and you just see what happens. Is it trial and error? Is it just trial and error? Where you just like have like a general idea of what it'll be, but you don't know actually what it's going to produce until you twist the knobs. You twist the knobs, you change the variables, and all of a sudden it's like telling you that pancakes are made of stone. A lot of trial and error, yes. Okay. I think I had the right understanding in the first place. I just didn't I just wasn't articulating it well. Copy all edible items. Wait, hold on a second. This graph is beautiful. Let me see here. I want to copy it. It opened up in Firefox, but I want to move it to my other browser here. Zoom me out. Dude, look at this. Oh my gosh, this is so good. This is so good. I need to know how to put this in my spreadsheet. Look at this graph, man. Look at this nice little bar graph here. You got like the percentage of items eaten in each category. The green is, I guess, that's how much we've eaten. These are all the different ones we've eaten. 3 out of... So you got 6% of that category. All the different categories and stuff down here. You made it so you can just copy the first tab in the spreadsheet. Wait, so if I copy this tab, the graph tab, and paste it into my spreadsheet, it should just work, is what you're telling me? How do I copy the tab, though? I can't just, like, control... Surely you can't just click the tab and go Control-C. Whoop. Hold on a second here. Live updating. Control-C, Control-V. That just gives me the link to the spreadsheet. Hold on a second. Graph? Or do I highlight the graph itself? And no, I can't highlight anything in here. You can copy to existing spreadsheet. I don't have any options on my on the spreadsheet on the graph here. Like anything I click, I don't have access to like settings. Like it doesn't open the traditional like Google Sheets format. Right click on the tab and then I will have the option. Hold on a second. That was my first instinct. I'll show you. So I'm in here, I'm in the tab, I'm in the graph. I right click and that's what I get. Copy address? I don't think that's right. Because copy address, that's just copying the address for the page. Give me the normal link. Yeah, because it's not opening up in like Google, in like the Google Sheets format that I'm used to. If there's a will, there's a way. This graph is super cool. I want to try and, I'd love to try and make one myself like that. You DM'd me? Just don't dox me. I won't dox you. You have my word. I need access. Request access? I need access, apparently. Access denied. Appstar, my access has been denied to the spreadsheet. Google's not playing nice today. They're not playing nice. I'm even going to put, you know what, I'm going to put OBS in studio mode so I don't accidentally, like, press a button and change, and because I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to dox you. Okay. I'm in here. Copy to existing spreadsheet. Select spreadsheet. Where's my spreadsheet at? I've got my freaking Google Docs is so unorganized. Where is it here? Stardew Valley. Copy it to all edible items. Insert. Copying sheet. Success. Done. Let me go see. Did that work? Exclamation point food. Copy of graph. It looks pretty good. It's looking good on my end. I do be seeing the graph. Let me rename this to just graph. Let me move it to the front of all the different sheets. Yo. I think we got it. It unhid your hidden columns. That's okay. I can change the format and we can make it look all pretty, but for right now, honestly, this looks fine to me. And it looks like it's working like a freaking charm here. Look at this. We got the graph in here. Yo, huge thank you to Appstara for doing the legwork to make this possible. This is a much better way to represent the actual state of how many food items we've eaten. Much love to you, Appstara. Thank you very much for that. Can you critique the graph? If you have suggested improvements, I'd be happy to hear it, because I mean it's a community effort at the end of the day. Appstara laid the groundwork. I appreciate that, but we can build upon it if we have if we want to add more fancy bells and whistles. This is fine by me. This is more, I mean, I was totally fine with just my I mean, this is the best I can do. Make it so I can just like click something and it'll turn green. But percentages should be a pie chart. Oh, so you think like these percentages here, you think that like these should be like a pie chart, or this should be like a pie chart situation down here? I do like a good pie chart. Exclamation point pie. We can figure that out more between streams, though. Is it because pie is like a food? I didn't even clock that, but that is really good. That is really good, because you can eat pies. I like that. I mean, you could eat bars, technically, too. You can eat bars and pies are both edible types of things, so there's an argument to be made. What's my energy at? 19. Eat another spring onion here. Sprunion. That's the wrong way to fish, girl. Come on now. I'm not gonna blame Beatrix for that. She's just doing what she's told. Dude, it's so dark here. So freaking dork. I feel like we've reached level 5 fishing. I feel like we've caught so many fish today. Let's see. That's level 5 fishing. Let's freaking go. That was my own little secret internal goal, was reach level 5 fishing before we make it to the mines. We have successfully done that. You're so freaking dork. Thank you so much, OMG. I love being dork. Also because there's a lot of unused negative space when you do percentages as a bar graph. Or am I misunderstanding the purpose of the graph? I don't know. I like how it looks right now. I'm not picky. I think it's just I think it's a matter of personal preference how you want to represent the data. I could see the argument for the pie chart or for the bar chart. But I think it's very understandable the way it looks right now. I think it's very legible. Exclamation point food if you want to see for yourself. We can stay. I might as well stay out here and just until I pass out, right? Is it a percentage of each category that's been eaten or percentage category? I think it's broken. So each bar, from the way I was reading it, was like each bar represents each distinct category. So like 1 bar for fish, 1 bar for artisan goods, 1 bar for cooked dish, etc. And then the colors of the bar, each bar has 2 colors based on what, like green for you have eaten like this percentage of that category, and then blue for the things you still have to eat. So it's broken down by percentage of the category, I believe. Is there somewhere in the Discord we should leave you notes about missing things / mistakes in the edible items spreadsheet? There's been a few things mentioned in chat that have been missed because chat is moving quickly. We could probably make a thread in stream discussion. Here, I can do that. If I make a thread in stream discussion that is specifically for, like, corrections. Let's see. Create thread. New thread. In stream discussion for, Gourmand challenge. I'll just name it Gourmand challenge. That way you can, like, pop suggestions and stuff in there for any aspect of it. Starter message is required. Yum. There you go. thread has been created. Feel free to drop any corrections you may see in the spreadsheet there. Maybe I should add the actual spreadsheet into that one as well, so that way it's like more accessible. Let me grab a link for the spreadsheet here real quick. Copy link, and I'll put that over in that thread. There you go, all edible items. Now anyone can access that from there. There we go. Gotta do all that administrative stuff. Beautiful. Alright. Carry on fishing. Carry on, my wayward carp. I will eat this silver quality carp as well. This should be more than enough energy for the rest of the day, I think. Yeah, maybe not. Carps aren't actually that much energy. Pinning the spreadsheet would be helpful. I can do that. I can certainly do that. Wait, can you pin things in a thread? I'm not as familiar with threads as I should be in Discord, to be honest with you. Pin message. Pin that son of a gun. There you go. It's been pinned. Successfully pinned. Can't do it right now because mobile. Fair enough. No problemo. Easy enough for me to do. I don't mind it. Alright, we are almost at the end of our fishing odyssey. Well, at least our first fishing odyssey. There's going to be a whole lot of fishing throughout this challenge. You better believe it, but tomorrow the mines opens up, and assuming we at least have like a decent luck day, we'll probably go and do that, and we'll be able to sell all of our fish tomorrow as well. We'll also have crops tomorrow. I mean, everyone knows, if you've ever played Stardew Valley before, everyone knows that Spring 5th is always a big day, so looking forward to that. One more catch here, maybe? Boom, perfect. There we go. Anything that I should bring home for right now? I mean, I'd want to bring all these fish home, obviously, because we're going to want to sell all these fish. So bring home as much as I can fit here. I still want to keep the tools. We can deal with all like the artifacts and stuff later. Let's bring home the higher quality fish here. What's the more expensive fish? I think the bullheads are kind of pricey. And I think the chubs. I think that'll do for right now. All right. Beautiful. A Spring 5th, aka Spring Fish. That's how it feels right now. Level 4 fishing, that's the worm bin and deluxe bait. Level 5 fishing, get me those fish being worth 25% more. The classic route. I'm used to taking the crab pot route, to be honest with you, more often than not, but right now the fisher route does behoove us a little bit better. It is neutral luck today, which is not ideal, but it is still it is still worthwhile for the mines, I want to say. Hello, Beatrix. You see this cat here? I've missed you so much, Pie! Oh my gosh! I found it sitting outside the entrance to your farm. I think it's a little stray, you poor little thing. Don't worry, Pie. I'm eating everything, but I'm eating I'm eating rhubarb pies and blueberry pies and blackberry pies. Not you though. You're the one pie that's safe. You better believe it. Will I adopt this cat? Absolutely. Miso? No. Pie-so. Pie so cute. Exclamation point pie in chat. We have a pie emoji as well, I think, if you remember. Well, little pie, you be a little good kitty now, okay? So cute. So cute. Every challenge needs a mascot, man. Every challenge needs a mascot. We got our parsnips ready today. It doesn't look like we got any crows this morning either, which is very nice. Inventory full. Am I shipping all these fish? I wish I was a fish. I will ship all these fish. I think I'm just gonna go for it. I'm not gonna think too heavily about it. Ship them all. Get as much money as we can for our fishing escapades. And we can always get more. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect. Keep 2 of each, like it's Noah's Ark. Did Noah keep the fish on the Ark? I don't think he did. I don't think Noah had aquariums. But more power to him if he did. I guess the fish you don't need to keep on the Ark because, like, the world's just covered in water anyway, so. Why would he keep the fish on the Ark? Well, what if it's like, well, the world was covered in freshwater fish, in freshwater from the rain, so what about all the saltwater fish, right? Or would the saltwater overwhelm the freshwater as, like, the water levels rise because there's so much more saltwater than freshwater on the earth? So, like, what, maybe the saltwater fish, the freshwater fish would be the ones in trouble. I don't know. Noah kept 1 to eat and 1 to smoke. That's the correct answer. All right. I think parsnips, honestly, since we're going to be relying a lot on our fish for money here, I think, honestly, I just save these parsnips to eat. We don't need high-quality parsnips. We're not going community center route on this one. We were just going to go Joja route. Join us, thrive. So I think I'm going to keep these as food for the mines here, in addition to my spring onions. Oh, I should get a chest. I should get a chest for the mines. I should have thought ahead to that, but that's okay. I might as well bring... Well, no, I'll keep this stuff here for right now. Well, I'll bring the copper ore, because we're going to want to make furnaces and stuff. Copper ore and stone. Grab this wood. Okay, let me go chop a few trees. We got some trees on this island down here that I can do with some chopping. They're on the way to my primo fishing spot. Community center gives you free food. We don't take handouts around here. We're working for all of our food. Oh, it's Friday today as well. I need to go visit the traveling cart and see... I mean, I don't have any money, but we should still check. If there is the chance that we get, like, nondescript jelly or pickles or whatever from the traveling cart today, we need to check her every single day. You do work for it? I guess that's true. The Junimos don't give it out for free. Any more than Joja gives their stuff out for free, now that I think about it. You still pay the Junimos, just not in money. Except for the vault, I guess. I guess that even they still need money from time to time. Alright. Chest acquired. Pop all this away in there. I don't need the axe. Everything else I'll keep, I think. Boom, boom. Should add traveling cart to the to-do list. You're right, you're right. Traveling cart. Going to be... repeat every Friday and Sunday. Repeat every 1 days. I don't know how this works when I have it like Friday and Sunday here. If I just don't click it to be like done, we should be fine. Yeah, send that. Traveling cart. There you go. Anonymous pickles and jelly are some of your favorite items in the game. It's so funny that they exist, man. There's just, like, no-name brand, like, jellies and pickles in this game. It's so good. Where is the exit to Cindersap Forest on the Riverland Farm? Is it, like, easily accessible? It's a little ways down there. It's probably still faster than, like, going around. But I do need to grab this leek for Lewis, now that I think about it. There's a leek at the bus stop. So we need to go grab that first. People are saying there's a leak at least. Ooh, we got daffodils as well. And a dandelion. First, the dandelion just dropped. New dandelion. Who dis? Grab this leak, because we don't want a leak getting into the tire. You don't want a leak in your tire at the bus, right? Right? Right, chat? A leak in your tire would be pretty bad. You don't get it? Okay, well, I tried. Let's go visit the community center real quick. More daffodils as well. regardless of the fact that we're not doing the community center route, we still have to go and visit to progress the quest so we can get access to the wizard. And I think... Well, actually, I don't remember how this works. Do you need to do this part for... Well, I still need to do this part either way for the, to get the wizard's soup. The wizard's concoction. I just don't remember if you have to do this to actually unlock the Jojo Mart, like, community development form as well. I feel like you do, but... Alright, Leak for Lewis is the name of the game here. Forging ahead, craft a furnace, build a coop, reach farming level 1, craft a scarecrow. We're well on our way here. Alright, Lewis is leaving. Oh, just to his garden. That's fine, that's fine. There's the leak for you, my good man. Enjoy. Just doing my nightly rounds and noticed that your first parsnip was ready. Congratulations. Thank you. I got it right here, actually. Funnily enough. Okay. Daffodils, they're not good food, but they are good gifts. Let me see. Who wants a daffodil? Evelyn, I know you want a daffodil. Enjoy that. Caroline also likes daffodils. I can go ahead and give her one. We know that Jody doesn't like daffodils. Ooh, Kazoom? Who doesn't like a little Kazoom, though? In lieu of a daffodil, would you accept this offering of a little dance-along to Kazoom, baby? Bro, where's Caroline? Did she come out? When did she come out? I don't know. Haley as well, but Haley doesn't give us any gifts, I don't think. Or she doesn't give us any recipes. There you go. Pierre likes dandelions. I know that one. Most of the marriage candidates do not give you recipes. She can still have a daffodil, though. I can't resist. If given the opportunity, I'm still going to give it to her. Gonna give a daffodil to Harvey, maybe. Ooh, I just thought about Harvey. We can go give one to Harvey. I want to hit up the traveling cart here, though. I also need to do this. This will give us a little bit of money to work with at the traveling cart here. Please unnerf T-saplings. Don't get it twisted. T-saplings got buffed. T-saplings got a buff in 1.6. Yes, they sell for less, but like Salmon said in his video, T-saplings got buffed because you can plant them and you can pick them back up. It's a more long-term investment, but you technically get more money from your T-saplings than you used to. Look at all these fish, man! All the fish that I get to catch on my own in the future. Cookies, rare seed. None of the nondescript things that we need, unfortunately, but that's kind of to be expected. You don't use them for the long term? You want fast money? If you want fast money, plant a bunch of potatoes and sleep 6 days. You're gonna be better off than going for the tea sapling route. You'll get it that much faster. Do you want a daffodil? Thank you. This looks nice. That works. I'm fine with that. All right. Work my way up towards the mine now. Probably good considering the money situation. That's valid. I'm not necessarily in a place to be spending money too frivolously right now. Is Harvey in? Is the doctor in? The doctor is not in. Okay, well, Lewis is getting your daffodil then. That's very nice of you, thanks. Was that a neutral gift or was that a liked gift? I couldn't tell. I have a hard time reading people. Dude, Kazoom makes me so freaking happy every time I hear it. You'd think it would have worn off by now. You think that Kazoom would have lost some of its luster, but somehow it's more lustrous than it ever has been. I don't know how it works. I don't know what kind of insane magic is making that a reality, but please don't destroy my tent. I would never. Do you want a spring onion? Enjoy. I see that wild horseradish as well. I'll bring that for a little extra food. I don't think I've eaten a wild horse. No, I have eaten a wild horseradish. That's one of the things I actually have eaten forge-wise. Haven't eaten a parsnip, though. That's going to be a new one today. Give it to Linus. I already gave Linus a spring onion today. Leek I haven't eaten. I'll tell you that for free. You know what? I'm going to eat the leek right now, actually. We need a little more energy here. Eat the leek. Get myself a sword and add the leek to our repertoire here. Leek is item number 9. Number 9 out of 662. Add that in, man. Leek, forage. Where's my leek at? Where's the leek at? Leek. Beautiful. Exclamation point food. We're getting there. We are. Slowly but surely. You better believe it. All right. Store all this stuff. Don't need the hoe right now. Pickaxe and sword. All this for food. I'm honestly just going to eat the wild horseradish right now for inventory space. We've already eaten a wild horseradish before, so we're chill. We don't need to update anything. Let's keep on going. Zoom on out. How long do I think it'll take to complete this challenge? Do you mean as far as like number of streams or number of in-game days? Yeah, that's a lot of freaking monsters right off the bat. IRL. I think if, depending on the length of streams, I think I could knock this out in 10 to 15 streams. I feel like that's totally realistic. I guess as a comfy 10 streams. That's the thing. Yeah, like it's not going to be... It's still going to be a sizable challenge. Like we're going to be here for at least a little bit, getting it all done. But it's not... Given the fact that there's not nearly as many restrictions as there are with most of the challenges that I do, it's going to be considerably shorter than the average challenge on this channel. Will I wait to return to Fleeting Farm until this challenge is over? Probably, yeah, because I feel like this is going to be a more, pardon the pun, bite-sized challenge. So I figure I might as well knock it out rather than trying to juggle this and Fleeting Farm at the same time. Dude, that's level 5 already? We're freaking cruising here. You kidding me? Boo. Chat, you're gonna have to get used to the food-based puns. Food is one of the most punnable things on the planet. There's so many potential food puns. This is just we're just icing the cake as far as food puns go so far. Is this anything? That was kind of a stretch, honestly. That's a bit of a... I was trying to think of like a way to do like tip of the iceberg, but make it food related. You refuse to get used to it? Don't worry. I'll break you down eventually. We have all the time in the world here. Crates and barrels. Treat me right, please. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Oh, backpack shirt. First backpack upgrade, chat. Pog, backpack upgrade. The backpack shirt. It's so red. Oh my gosh. Rock that for a little bit. It's a little aggressively red. I wouldn't mind the dye pot, like putting it in the dye pots, changing the color a little bit. You're a golden goose of puns. That makes me think of the gold egg, which is the only food that Beatrix is allergic to, so we're not gonna be able to do that. Is that a threat? Listen, if there's any challenge where I'm going to have my cake and eat it too, it's going to be this one. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Did I watch the cooking show? You mean the Queen of Sauce? Queen of Sauce hasn't rolled around yet. First Queen of Sauce isn't until Sunday. You do get reruns on Wednesday, but I don't think the first Wednesday counts for that, right? Because what would the rerun be of on the first Wednesday? Queen Sauce hasn't even started airing yet. Good looking out, though. Thank you. All right, Amethyst is probably worth picking up. It's a good gift for a few people. I will get rid of the sap here. I'm not going to eat the sap, chat. I already ate the sap. Just because it's something that's edible in my inventory. Ooh, that's good. Doesn't mean I need to eat it. Just means that I can eat it if I want to. All right, coal is a good thing to have inventory space for. You know, we're low on energy. Let me eat all these green algae here. Actually, I might as well just eat this this parsnip here as well. The gold quality parsnip, the first real freaking food we've had all day. I guess leeks are also pretty good, but that is a new food to add to our repertoire. Number 10, reaching the double digits off the back of our first crop eaten. 10 out of 662. We're making moves, man. We're making moves. Vegetables, parsnip, consumed. A nice high-quality parsnip at that. We don't settle for second best. At least not when it comes to our parsnip tastes. Very nice. Time is at 8:20 p.m. We should be able to make it to floor 10 here at the very least. Neutral luck is... I mean, it's honestly been pretty good to us so far. You wouldn't normally expect to make this much progress this quickly on a neutral luck day, so I'm feeling fine. Especially, I mean, now it's catching up to me a little bit because we're missing our staircase here. Technically, gold is second best. Shh, they don't need to know that. Deluxe fertilizer is still so far away. It's still so far away. To the average person, gold quality is the best they're ever gonna get. It's getting late enough. I'm not opposed to doing a little screenshot tech just to look for if there's a freebie or not. There is not. There are a lot of rocks, though, which kind of scares me. On the one hand, more rocks means more chances, potentially, for the staircase to be found, but it's also more potential options for where the staircase could be. A sap a day keeps the doctor away, but we're actually trying to date a doctor. I actually think a sap a day would keep the doctor on freaking standby. Because, like, that's too much sap. You shouldn't be eating that much sap. Have you ever eaten sap in real life, chat? You ever been, like, out and about in nature, you accidentally, like, put your hand on a sticky tree, and then you're like, ooh, and my hand's all sappy now, and then you, like, lick it, because you're like, I wonder what this would taste like? I've been in that position. I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm a sap eater, man. I've eaten sap in my life before. I don't know if I ever will again, because it's like a very bitter tasting... I remember it tasting extremely bitter and having like a very earthy flavor as well, which you would probably expect. New food just dropped, by the way. Cave carrot. Yummy. Cave carrot, food number 11 out of 662. Very nice. That is going to be under forage, I'm pretty sure. Dude, we're eating so much of the forage. Look at our graph on the forage, man. Look at how fast we're zooming through this forage. We've eaten 27.8% of all forage in the entire game. And it's only day 5. That's kind of wild. Pine sap, 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. Number go up. That's what I'm saying. I should kill these bugs here. They're good for well, they're not good for combat experience, actually, but they're easy to kill for potential staircase. Another small glow ring. Double small glow ring. No one else is brave enough to rock the double small glow ring setup like me. You hear that, like, fire truck out there, man? Oh my goodness. Hope everyone's okay. Might have been an ambulance, too. Either way, same sentiment holds. There's a mistake in the sheet. There's no wheat juice. Wheat juice is not something you can make, right? Wheat juice might theoretically exist in the context of, like, the game as a byproduct of just how the game is coded. But if you put wheat in a keg, it makes beer. Unless I'm mistaken. I mean, I haven't put wheat in a keg in a long time. Because normally you're not out here making beer most of the time, but... Have I already drank mayo? We're not at that point yet, unfortunately, Gabrielle, but I will get there eventually, don't worry. Not only will I drink mayo, I may be the first person in human history, in Stardew history, to drink void mayonnaise. And that's no joke. Wind Spire. That's not ideal as far as your first weapon you get from floor 10 here. But... it is, I mean, it's probably still technically better than the rusty... I don't know. Is it better than the rusty sword? I'll leave them both here as options for our future mines dives. I mean, early game daggers are so bad, dude. 10 crit power, extra crit chance. I guess it's got something going on with it. Yeah, remix mine bundles. Let's use all of this copper ore. I'm just gonna make 3 furnaces here, I think. That's fine. And then boom, boom. Actually, you know what? I should put the chest over on this side. I don't know why I put it on this side. I pretty much always put it on the other side. Can I move it easily here? Let's see. Can I... pop all this stuff out. Actually, you can do like this, can't you? Like boom, 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 boom. Just drop all that stuff down. There we go. And then pick this up. Move this over here. Boom, boom. What all do I want to leave behind here? Probably leave the coal, leave the... well, I'll bring the amethysts home with me because they're good gifts. I'm gonna pass out here, I'm pretty sure. But I reached level 1 mining and level 1 farming, so we're fine. I'll just lose a little bit of money. That's okay. Leave the stone here for right now. Do I prefer the backpack shirt or just my classic yellow shirt? I think the backpack shirt, if I could dye it, it would be nice, but it's too red for me right now. The sheet has wheat juice, that's the issue. Artisan goods. It does have wheat juice. You're right. It has wheat juice. Illegal item alert. All right. I misunderstood. Thank you. Thank you. Wheat juice is getting deleted. The first invalid item found on the spreadsheet, which means we're going down from 662 to 661. You hate to see it. We were getting so close to 665 as well. All right. Am I good to bring all the rest of this home? I think so. Anything else I want to take from here? Nah, we're good. We're good. Does it have beer, though? It should. Beer. Beer is number 81 on the list of artisan goods. So we're chill there. What if I just like to call beer wheat juice, man? What if that's just my personal preferred nomenclature? It's not, but what if it was? Alright, what can I do with the rest of my time here? I could try and make my way home, but... honestly, I'm probably better off just going into the mines and trying to, like, kill some monsters or something. Let's put this wind spire to the test, man. Try and kill some monsters, get a little extra combat experience. We do need the combat levels eventually, so... There are worse things we could be doing while we're waiting to pass out. Honestly, I've never really given the Windspire much of a chance. It's not good, I'll give you that, but it's not that much worse than the Rusty Sword. Can you fish white algae yet? Not yet, but once we get to the to floor 20 of the mines, that'll be our first access to white algae. And to the stonefish, which itself is not edible, but it does, the smoked version of it will be edible. Geode's worth bringing home with me. All right, let's pass out here. Nighty night. Sorry, Beatrix. I know we're passing out way too much. But that's the benefit of the early game, having access to all these levels so you get free energy refills. Ooh, look at that money, man. Big $6,000 payday. We love to see that. Very, very nice. I'm so zoomed out, dude. All right. What's our daily luck looking like here? Neutral daily luck once again. I could be persuaded to go and do more mining. 10 slimes for the Adventurers Guild. The Wizard's Rat problem. We gotta go do that, of course. Okay, let me sort things out here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. I'll keep that. Backpack shirt. We're gonna need to make more chests in the near future here for sure. Cha-ching. I think a backpack upgrade is probably a good idea. Then maybe buy some more... Do I want to buy more crops? If I buy more potatoes today, they will be ready for the Egg Festival. I can sell the potatoes before the Egg Festival, because they'll be ready on the 12th, and then I can sell them for strawberry seeds. So I think I can buy a bunch of potato seeds today. And then probably put a bunch of my energy into watering that. It's not a great day for the mines, so maybe I take advantage of doing some other things. You can spend your money normally. How abnormal? I know, right? It feels so wrong. That I could just spend my money however I like on whatever I like. It's cursed. I do need to make a scarecrow here. At least one scarecrow. Maybe even two, depending on the size of the... on the size of the field that I want to make. We're gonna need that. We're gonna need that. Give me my axe here. Let me ask you a question. Probably want my scythe as well, now that I think about it. And let me just store these for right now. The parsnips themselves should be totally fine energy. You can complete things in a not random order? What? That's not how this is supposed to work. Beatrix is not prepared for this lifestyle, man. She's getting levels all willy-nilly, eating and shipping and doing whatever she wants, whenever she wants. It's wild, man. Catching all the fish out of in whatever order she pleases. How queer. Got some new ideas to sleep on. That's another foraging level. That's very nice. So that's already a guaranteed energy restoration at the end of the day, which is wonderful. You almost need to put your Bird of Paradise palm on the floor of your office. That sounds exciting. You say palm. Is it like, how big is that? I don't know what a Bird of Paradise palm is, but it sounds beautiful. Randomized frugal price of perfection? Maybe someday. Maybe someday. The randomized frugal price of fleeting perfection? Add them all in there? Why the heck not? I think going for 2 scarecrows might be the way here, honestly. I think I'm good. I think having 2 scarecrows, that way we can expand our crop field without much concern is ideal. So for that, I'm gonna need 100 wood. I do need to go and grab some coal as well from the mines. I left all my coal up there. Should have been thinking ahead to that, but that's okay. I need 40 fiber. I've already got 30, so that should be easy enough to clear all this out. Honestly, I can grab fiber. I can grab the rest of my fiber on the way down to the wizard's tower. And, ooh, the wizard's tower, because we're going to get the cutscene with the wizard, and we're going to drink the wizard's concoction, man. Ooh, that'll be a new edible thing. I think the rule should be that we do have to sit through the cutscene, though, because technically we don't drink the concoction unless we see ourselves drink the concoction, right? I don't know. You could rule it a number of different ways. You could be like you're skipping it, so it still happens. You just don't see it. But I feel like we owe it to ourselves to watch the cutscene. Which is fine. I mean, normally I'm skipping this cutscene anyway, so it doesn't hurt me to watch it for the first time in however long. Has to be on video, in your opinion? I agree. Look at that tasty, tasty concoction. Ah, come in. What was that little hop he just did, man? He had, like, so many animation frames there. I am Rasmodius, seeker of the arcane truths. Mediator between the physical and the ethereal. Master of the 7 elementals. Keeper of the sacred... You get the point. Can skip the dancing trees. I guess we can skip after you eat it, but... I mean, at that point, we're already in, man. Sunk cost fallacy, maybe, but... And you, Beatrix, the one whose arrival I have long foreseen. Here, I'd like to show you something. I mean, this all sounds really important, but I'm kind of hungry, and that cauldron looks mighty tasty. What the heck is that, man? Ew, get it out of here. That looks like the thing that's trying to sway me from the path of Joja. I won't have it. I won't have it. Nah, Junimos are chill. Can we eat this apple? It kind of do be looking like an apple. It's just a nice, tasty green apple. Mmm. Mysterious spirits, these ones. For some reason, they refuse to speak with me. It's the cutest apple I ever did see. I'm not so sure why they've moved into the community center, but you have no reason to fear them. But can I eat them? Oh yeah, there's also this, like, scroll or whatever. Golden scroll written in an unknown language. Most interesting. Stay here. I'm going to see for myself. I'll return shortly. See ya, brother. Quick, while he's gone, run over to the cauldron, drink it all, slurp it all up. I know you're hungry, Beatrix. I know you're hungry, and it smells so good. Oh, we ran out of time. I found the note. The language is obscure, but I was able to decipher it. Man of many talents, we, the Junimo, are happy to aid you. In return, we ask for gifts of the valley. If you are one with the forest, then you will see the true nature of this scroll. I don't know about all that. I heard that you can, like, just buy a bus from Joja for 20,000 gold, so I'll probably just do that instead. Sniff, sniff. Sniffa. Aha! Come here. Here we go, here we go. I'm so excited. My cauldron is bubbling with ingredients from the forest. Baby fern, moss grub, caramel top toadstool. Can you smell it? Mmm, earthy. Drink up, let the essence of the forest permeate your body. Do it, Beatrix. Do it for the content. 38 energy. Wizard's concoction successfully consumed. Wait, she's having a tough time getting it down. Come on, Beatrix, you got this. You got this. Pay attention to the... pay no attention to the trees. Don't mind the trees. Just let the trees do their own thing. Ooh. It's so hypnotic. It gives you energy. It does give you energy, which more than anything confirms that it is indeed something you eat. You've gained the power of forest magic. Now you can decipher the true meaning of Junimo scrolls. Let's freaking go. New edible acquired. That is 12 out of 661. Beautiful. Go ahead and Check that off in miscellaneous over on the exclamation point food spreadsheet. Wizard's concoction successfully consumed. Alrighty. Lovely. You know, while I'm here, I might as well come in and talk to the wizard as well. The wizard doesn't have any recipes that he gives you, does he? We don't need to, like, worry about befriending the wizard. I think he's, like, one of the only non-marriage candidates that doesn't give you food recipes. My inventory is very full. I wanted to go by Pierre and, like, buy seeds and stuff, but... Well, actually, you know what? I can go to Pierre, I can buy the backpack upgrade, and then I can just buy the seeds, yeah. Because we wanted to buy the backpack upgrade anyway. Gives you Meow access early so you can eat the cat. What? We're not eating the cat. That said, if we could follow the cat through the portal into Terraria and expand our horizons there, Terraria has a whole new world of edible goods, man. We unlock Meowmere, we unlock Terraria, and then we have to go into Terraria and eat everything in Terraria as well? How hard could that be? I need leek for a taco I'm making. Dude, leek is popular. People love their leek around here. 24 slots, backpack upgrade. Backpack upgrade on the 6th of fall? Who is this man, and what have they done with my Argon? Am I right? Oh my gosh. I mean, I could play this entire challenge with one inventory row, but I know that would just get old, and there's, like, no reason to. Fall? Yeah, man. It's September. It's the third day. It's the third day of fall for me. Did I stutter? I mean, that doesn't even work because I said 6th day, but... Ms. Palindrome, welcome on in. You're back from the dentist. This account is still in the void, but you have emojis. Let's go. I mean, I guess you can't hear me right now if you're in the void, but hope the dentist went well. Fall, only 2 months to go. All right. Potato seeds. I could buy a lot of potato seeds, but the more potato seeds I buy, the more I have to water. We could buy, let's see, 4,200 divided by 50. I could buy 84 potato seeds. That's not that crazy. Combined with, like, the other stuff I have to water, that's, like, roughly 100 spots I'd have to water by hand. Maybe that's a little much. I don't know. Is that a little too much, chat? What do we think? You have me open another window on your other account. Oh, so you're just chatting with your normal account, but you have me open on the other one. I got you. I got you. That's too much. 84 potato seeds. I don't know. It sounds like it would be pretty good, man. It sounds like it'd be pretty darn good. Like, that'd be some good money right there. And it would help us with our farming prospects. I kind of want to go for it, dude. Why Joja route? Just because that's one less thing we have to worry about. We're already focusing on, like, building up a farm of, like, all the different things we have to eat. I feel like adding in the community center to that is just unnecessarily complicating things. Beatrix is used to the Joja route. It's fine. I'm gonna... Man, I don't know. I don't know. Am I also going Joja on Ginger Island? Ooh, I mean, I could. It's like really expensive to do the golden walnuts, like via Joja, though. I don't know, I feel like the golden walnut grind is not as, like, intensive as the community center grind would be. Especially because you have access to so many more things there. So, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. For right now, there's still a chance. Like, I mean, I don't have to commit to the community center or Joja right this second. We can talk about it. Counterpoint, I've never done it. That's true. That is true. I never have done it. It's something I haven't experienced. The Joja route in its own, like, completeness. Counterpoint, that much money grinding can be boring. It depends how we set ourselves up here. If we want to set ourselves up for success as much as possible, though, I'm sorry. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I've committed. I've bitten the bullet. 84 potato seeds and a dream. Get ready for some intense watering content. I can also get golden eggs this way. I mean, if I went for perfection all the way, that's a whole other can of worms right there. Doing the golden walnuts via Joja is one thing. Doing all of perfection is something else. I should go and make my scarecrow here. You know what? I might just... Actually, I need to save energy for, like, watering and stuff here. So I was going to say I might just, like, mine rocks to try and get a piece of coal here. But I think I'm probably better off going to the mines and picking up some coal there for my scarecrows. Counterpoint, community center run. And when you put it like that. Or we are also looking for a leek for Linus, right? Linus is making some nice, fresh spring foraging tacos, and he needs himself a leek. So be on the leek out for one of them. I'm going to eat this wild horseradish right now. I've already eaten a wild horseradish, so that's not new, but let me also look on the, let me screenshot here. Can you eat a golden egg? You can indeed. Like, mechanically speaking, you can eat a golden egg. Beatrix is allergic to them, so she can't eat them, but you can literally eat a golden egg. 2 pieces of coal, that's perfect. 2 scarecrows. Did I need 2? Probably not, but we will need 2 in the future, so call that an investment. The heck you mean she's allergic? How much else is she allergic to? Just the golden egg. That's it. That's all she's allergic to. Do I have the inventory space to bring all this stuff home? I might as well. Ooh, not quite. I wouldn't mind having a spot to, like, bring the chest with me as well. I can get rid of this, like, 1 piece of fiber. That's fine. Then I can take these. Then I can also... Am I saying Beatrix is allergic to the golden egg? I mean, that's the diegetic reason that we're not eating the golden egg. But, I mean, you can probably read between the lines. I already explained it at the top of the stream. I feel like if I had to eat the golden egg as well, it would be, like... There'd be so much extra stuff I'd have to do just for the golden egg, because it's the only thing that's gated behind perfection. It's fine. When has that stopped me before? It's my challenge. let me play it how I want to. I don't want to get the golden egg. I wanted to do this. I conceived of this challenge as a simple, like, easier, like, shorter kind of grind to, like, you know, separate the 2 different legs of Fleeting Farm here. It's just something I want to do that's easy, chat. It's my challenge. Let me play how I want. That's all. That's the only justification I need. If I don't want to do it, I'm not going to do it. And if people make fun of me for it, if people see this challenge and be like, he didn't eat the golden egg, so this challenge is invalidated. No, it's not. I made up the challenge, you poser. Come on now. I made the freaking challenge, and you're telling me how the challenge is supposed to be played? What are you talking about? Get out of here with that noise. Backseat challengers. If you want to do it yourself, by all means, I encourage you to. Go and one-up me. Go play your own Gourmand challenge. Eat all the golden eggs you want. While you're at it, why don't you eat every single quality of every single crop and every single fish and every single thing? And you know what? Why stop there? Why not go and infiltrate Algo's farm where he's already got 999 stacks of all these things, and you can just eat all his stuff and num 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 num, and you can just gorge yourself to intensity. Where does it end, man? Where does it end? You named the challenge Eat Everything? Yeah, but, like, everything doesn't mean everything. It's a context thing. Don't yuck my yum. We're chill, chat. We're chill. This isn't me actually getting mad. I never get actually mad on stream. This is me just playing into things here. We're chill. We're chill. Anyway, I'm selling all this carp, I think. Boom, boom, boom. Sell all these. Sell all the fish. All the early game fish that we got. It's everything except for the things that Beatrix is allergic to. Exactly. You wouldn't force her to eat something that she's allergic to, right? You wouldn't download a car. I don't know. These days, I might download a car, to be honest with you. I'm going to set this up the way I normally do. Where I have, like, a chest up here that has, like, tools and that sort of stuff in it. We'll organize our chests more appropriately in due time here, but... You would absolutely download a car in this day and age, yeah, honestly. Okay. Where am I putting my freaking scarecrows? I think I'm gonna put one scarecrow, like, at the edge of the field over here. I think something like that should do kind of nicely. And then another one somewhere over, like, here-ish. I'm not going to do the radial math to try and figure that out. Have a good one, Miss Palindrome. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you. Okay, I can plant more rice over this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Beautiful. Okay. And then all of these freaking potato seeds. I mean, I'll fill up the spots that are already hoed here. And then we will do it like this. How many more spots do I need, actually? I need 69 more spots. That's pretty nice. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, counting with Argon, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63. Take a little parsnip break. Don't mind if I do. Wait, I still have to water all this? Wait, chat, whose freaking bright idea was it to buy 84 potato seeds? This is too many potato seeds. Chat, why didn't you stop me? What the heck? 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. That should do it. If I remembered where I counted up to anyway. 65. He said it. He said the number. Is that good? Perfect, perfect. Let me grab my watering can. I have plenty more parsnips so I can get more energy here. Oh, that's right. Watering can's going to be up here now. I'm going to change this. I'm going to change the color on this. That's eventually going to be like my crops chest. Actually, I guess crops would be technically yellow. I like to do like forage, mine, fish, and then crops. That's the way I'm going to set it up. And away we go. All joking aside, chat, the thing with like the golden egg, like, yes, it does feel like my inner challenge gremlin does feel like I'm copping out a little bit by saying don't go for the golden egg, just because it's like, I mean, it's gated behind perfection. It's the only thing it is, but why should that matter? It's still something that you can eat. It's within the purview of the challenge. Why am I not doing it? And I mean, you just gotta be honest with yourself from time to time, right? You just got to be honest with yourself. It doesn't sound like I could totally just do a perfection playthrough, get the golden egg, and everyone would be happy. I've done perfection many times in the past under harder restrictions than this. So it wouldn't be a problem beyond just like the time investment, but I just like don't feel like investing that kind of time into it. And if I don't feel like doing it, it's a game at the end of the day. I'm playing it for my own enjoyment, right? So why should I do something that I feel like I'm not going to enjoy as much if I like what would be the point? Just for the sake of pride? I am a very prideful individual in certain aspects. I can be stubborn, I can be hard-headed, but I also can be honest with myself and say to myself, hey, you know what? That doesn't sound like fun. I don't feel like, even though I can't think of like a really good reason that should be not included in this challenge, sometimes you don't need a good reason. Sometimes a good enough reason is just, I don't feel like doing that. And that's where I'm at. There we go. Guys will really say, I don't want to get perfection for the gold egg, but I do want to water 84 potatoes with this basic energy levels that I got here. I can't explain it, man. I can't explain it, but here we are. All right. I think I might as well go and get the rest of the wood I need and make a couple more chests here. That way I can just, like, start organizing things. I think that's valid. Chat, is this the confirmation I needed? As soon as I go off on my little soapbox diatribe about the, about the golden egg, the raccoon chorus comes in to affirm? It's meant to be, man. That's all the confirmation I need. I love that song so much, man. My head was literally like swaying like the leaves of a tree in the wind with that song. It's so good. Okay, speaking of trees, wait, can I even get down there? I think there might be like a stump in the way there, hidden behind those trees. Let me go around this way instead. I want enough wood for 2 more chests here would be ideal. Like the leaves of trees in the wind. It's a bit of a clunky way to phrase it, but it's technically not wrong. Swaying like that rice. Like those rice patties. I don't even know why I'm growing so much rice, man. Normally with the rice shoots, I end up just like throwing them away and not growing them because I'm like, it's not worth it. But I guess just because I know I need rice in this challenge, like I need rice for just to eat on its own. I don't need that much rice, but I still need rice. So I'm like, well, might as well grow it. I got it here. Pickled rice, here we come, man. Pickled rice. Pickled unmilled rice, to be more specific. Perfect challenge to try new things. Absolutely. All right. Let's make a freaking couple chests here. Boom, boom. Let's do forage. Let's do mining-related goods and services. And let me try and organize a little bit here. I think artifacts and stuff can go into the mining-related chest, because in my mind, I always put them in the same sort of, like, mental bucket. No fish in there right now. That's mines, that's fish, that's mines, that's mines, that's forage, that is miscellaneous, that's mines, that's forage, that's forage, that's forage, that's forage, that's forage, that's miscellaneous. There's no crops in here yet. Crops and seeds and related things that go in that chest. Fishing, that goes in there. That's mines, that's mines, that's mines. That is mines. Mine. Me when I'm a seagull in Finding Nemo. That should be good. Boop, boop, boop. Honestly, I should keep the spring onions. Spring onions, I went through all my parsnips, so that's kind of all my food. Well, you know what? I see the potential to make some field snacks here. Let's do a few of those. Why not? Boop, boop. That can go in there. Spring onions are still good to keep. There we go. All sorted out. The organizational system is on point. Do I need my watering can tomorrow? Let's see. We might get lucky with a rainy day. That's not the forecast, man. It is a sunny day, regrettably speaking. Can you still get legendary fish without panning? Well, there's two ways you can get multiple legendary fish, because I'm going to need multiple. One to eat smoked and one to eat raw. I'm going to at least need two. There's multiple ways to get that. You can either get the Fisher enchantment on the pan, which does allow you to get the legendary fish via the pan. And that doesn't count as catching them, so you can get as many as you want that way. Or you can catch them with challenge bait after you get that unlocked via mastery, which will allow me to catch up to 3 of the same fish. I will probably need to also combine that with the Blessing of Waters in order to make most of the, at least the harder legendary fish catchable via challenge bait. But it's still doable for sure. All right. 12 a.m. I could just go to bed, but I'm actually going to run down to Cindersap Forest, I think. I don't mind passing out again tonight because I already leveled up. And we might as well run down to Cindersap Forest and grab any extra spring onions that I can find. A little bit extra energy. You forgot about challenge bait? Technically, I guess you don't need challenge bait because wild bait... Actually, I don't know. Does wild bait work with legendary fish? I'd have to look into that again. But wild bait does give you a chance to catch double fish. And so basically you could like finesse it by where you try to catch a legendary fish with wild bait, and if you don't get the double catch, then you just reset. That's one way to do it, provided that wild bait does work with legendary fish, which I can neither confirm nor deny. What's my energy at? We're fine. Carrot seeds. Carrots, another thing I gotta grow here, so I ain't mad about that. Oh no, am I gonna have time to make it home tonight and plant the carrot seeds so that I don't lose them to the raccoons? Oh wait, this isn't Fleeting Farm. I can just pass out with my carrot seeds in my pocket and wake up, they'll still be there. I'm even gonna pass out right in front of where the raccoons normally house, just to taunt them a little bit. Or maybe just as an offering to be like, please don't steal any of my stuff. 07 to those $11. Level 2 foraging, very nice. Minus $11, plus 15, 14. I'll take that trade. You think wild bait should work? There's no reason for it not to work. There might be like a condition in the code though that's like, if legendary fish, then no double catch from wild bait. That's possible. First Queen of Sauce recipe? Ooh. Stir fry. Technically, we don't need to get like all these recipes because we could get lucky with like the Stardrop Saloon dish of the day. We could get some dishes that way. That might be a way to like circumvent some of the friendship, but I feel like we owe it to ourselves. If we're going all the way on this Gourmand challenge, at least as all the ways I feel like going, then I don't know, making them myself just feels more right. Feels more correct. And now I can make myself some stir fry. B-E-A. Beautiful. What's the luck like today? Star drop luck today? Okay. The weather report, it is not raining tomorrow, regrettably. Oh, we don't have to water all these potatoes at least, though. These potatoes are freaking done. Very nice. Okay. Is that rice also done? That rice is not done yet. It's not giving me like the little harvest icon, which I think it would even in the inventory like that. Potatoes, I think I'm just gonna ship. I think I'm just gonna straight up ship these potatoes. Thanks for the money, Dad. Appreciate you. $11 for Joja. I think I'm just going to straight up ship these potatoes. I'm going to need to eat some potatoes eventually, but neither here nor there right now. Plant these carrot seeds, and let's get to watering, shall we? A little bit less to water because those potatoes grew in. But still a good little bit to water here. It's going to be a rainy commute here in about 45 minutes or so. I wish it would rain here right now, man. I thought we were going to get away this summer not seeing any of, like, the wildfire smoke. We hadn't seen we hadn't had any, like, smoky days up until just a couple days ago, but the smoke has started rolling in from some of the wildfires out west. Very easy to refill the watering can on the Riverlands farm, at least. That's one of the nice benefits of this place. It's been raining a lot in London. Back to normal now. Is the normal for London not raining? I thought raining was the default state for London, based on everything I've heard from, like, the people I know in London, including my sister. Wildfires are terrible. They're getting worse, too. They're just getting worse every year, it feels like. Maybe not technically, because I guess that over the past couple of years, we have had worse seasons for wildfires, but I just feel like they're becoming more common. Like, they didn't used to be as normalized as they are now, I feel like. Oh, it's back to normal because it's raining. We're on the same page, then. I feel you. That wasn't so bad, honestly. That was a little more than half my energy to water the entire field. Honestly, that's doable. Took me till 8:40 a.m. We got some food here that I can use to recover. Store that and that. Keep the rest for. I might honestly bring the fiberglass rod as well for potential food. Like, I can fish up food with the fiberglass rod at the just outside the mines. And let's make this count. I'm going to check the, because I think this quest for Linus is still active. So let me check the bus stop for a leak. It's a bit of a longer route to get there, but more chances for a leak. No luck, no leak. Better knock on something wooden, because there's still a lot of fire season left to go. Listen to me knock. Did you hear the knock? That's me knocking on wood right there. Just have to trust that my desk is made of wood. Penny is in need of a largemouth bass. Oh no, she's getting the ingredients for her chili already? It's so early. That's pretty good, though. $300 for a largemouth bass. I'll take that. Courtney, thank you for the $5 super chat, by the way. The super sticker. Look at that dancing little cutie there. I love that. Thank you for the generosity and support. It's that kind of generosity that makes me able to do this sort of thing. Appreciate you. All right, quick little check for a leak. This is the last day for the leak for Linus here. Yo, we got one. It's like right on the way too. It's perfect. This is actually lined up kind of perfectly here. Look at this. Linus is right up here. You can see his shadow moving about. You grab the leak. You skirt around the tree, and you meet up with Linus right here. There you go. Enjoy your tacos, my man. Here's what I owe you. Someone was throwing rocks in my tent last night. Wasn't me, bro. Couldn't be me. All right. Windspire. I don't know whether I want to keep the Windspire or if I want to just go with the Rusty Sword. I'm going to give the Windspire more of a chance here. I was kind of feeling it the other day. All right. Down we go. How many floors deep can we make it today? Floor 10 to 15 is not that bad, I don't think. Because there is a freebie on floor 12. And there's the freebie on floor 10, naturally. Just because it's a treasure room, so. We do want to kill these slimes as well for initiation. And just for the combat experience. Bigfoot famously throws rocks at tents. And Bigfoot is in Stardew Valley. He is confirmed in Stardew Valley. I've seen him before. Bigfoot roommate mod, when? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that already exists in the game. People do love their Bigfoot. Me personally, I'm a fan of big feet, but also little feet. Feet in general, A-okay by me. Not in a weird way, though. I just think feet are, like... I don't know, they're pleasant, man. No free feet, though. Yeah, people on the internet get weird about that. You submitted your favorite fan art you've ever made? Ooh, that's exciting. I'll check that between streams, and we'll add that to the rotation tomorrow. More coal, let's go. You tuned out for a second. What a sentence to come back to. Hashtag normalize feet. Normalize liking feet. But not in a weird way. Or in a weird way. Dude, sunglasses! That Dougie was sporting some sunglasses. Holy, look at how cool she is. Wait, what a queen. Oh my gosh. You have some sunglasses emojis in chat? Of all the hats you could possibly get, that's one of the best ones, man. That's so nice. So distinguished. She's so freaking cool, dude. Okay, I gotta be careful about my HP situation here. Ah! Especially when Dougies are just popping up all over the freaking place. Cherry bombs. I should probably save those cherry bombs for deeper in the mines here. I also just noticed my HP is, like, catastrophically low. It's wild horseradish time. It's spring onion time. I should have probably brought more food now that I'm looking at it. It's alright, we'll make do. We'll make do. Alright. We also have cave carrots and we got green algae here. None of these are new edible things, for the record. We've already eaten all these at least once. Ooh, a ruby. Dude, why does a ruby look so tasty? Maybe I'm just hungry, but like that ruby, it's like the exact right shade of red to make me think it tastes like nice, like sour cherry candy or something like that. That's some initiation right there. Lovely. Ah! Dude, the crab actually got me. I thought for sure with 100% of my heart that was a rock and not a crab. It literally jump scared me. There we go. Should have just been mining closer to home all that time. This is a big floor, I think. So let's go ahead and check for a freebie. No dice. Not that many rocks, though, so not as many places to check and not as much energy to burn. It's a shame you can't eat amethysts. Need the play as Abigail mod for that one. Make all the rocks edible. I'm glad all the rocks are not edible, because that would add a lot of different edible things to our suite of things we need to eat, man. I need to get like one of all the different minerals and stuff. No and thank you. I don't want to eat freaking sandstone, man. If you could eat minerals, like any minerals in Stardew Valley, and they like had like a flavor profile and a texture that like you would kind of expect just looking at them. I know that's going to vary from people to people, but stay with me. Or from person to person. Which mineral do you think would taste the best? And which one do you think would taste the worst? Lemonstone? I mean, lemonstone is gotta be a top tier choice for sure. Store all this stuff for right now. I'll keep the cherry bombs just in case I'm feeling explosive. Prizzy would taste the best. I feel like a Prizzy would kind of taste like one of those like swirly popsicles. You know the kind. Petrified slime would be like Jello. Mudstone would be the worst, perhaps. I mean, the reason it came to mind is because I mentioned sandstone. And I'm thinking, like, sandstone, there's no way sandstone would be a good one to eat. Have you ever, like, gotten sand in your mouth before? Or, like, even just, like, you know the texture of sand, right? It's gritty and gross and gets everywhere. Twins. Exactly. Bixite would have a good mouthfeel. I feel like, yeah, someone said star shards. Star shards would be a good one, I think. Star shards are giving, like, baby bottle pop energy. Or not baby bottle pop, more like ring pop energy. You ate sand? Not, like, voluntarily, but I've been to the beach before, and if it's like a windy day at the beach, the sand will, like, blow around, and if your mouth is open at the wrong time, it's like, you know, sometimes how you eat a bug. You don't mean to eat the bug, but sometimes it just happens. What would bearite taste like? Gummy bears, naturally. Next question. Obsidian gives fruit snack energy. Obsidian kind of do be looking like a gusher. I haven't had gushers in a hot minute. Oh, man. That just unlocks, like, some severe childhood nostalgia right there. There's got to be some gross ones, though. Like, we're talking about ones that, like, sound or look like they could be kind of tasty. There's got to be some, like, not good ones. What are the not good minerals? We covered sandstone. I feel like granite probably wouldn't be that good. Maybe for, like, a similar reason to sandstone. I feel like the composition of granite does not lend itself to a very nice texture. Oh, soapstone? Yeah, I mean, that's, like, baked right into the name. If it's got that kind of, like, gross, soapy taste that some people associate with, like, cilantro. Orpiment is toxic in-game. But it looks so tasty. Orpiment looks like it would taste like one of those fake oranges. Like, it would have that artificial orange taste. It's not my favorite kind of candy, you know, like the little, like, gummy oranges that aren't... They look like they might be kind of sour, but then you eat them and they're not actually sour. Steel Small Sword is definitely going to be better for us than the Windspire here. 07 Windspire, you will be remembered. You got us all the way from floors 10 to 20. I am mad at you for that. Sarah Yams, welcome on in. Don't eat soap. Thankfully, soap is not edible in Stardew Valley because soap is not available in Stardew Valley. Opinions on circus peanuts. I am pro circus peanuts. I've never been to a circus per se, but I've been to circus-like events. You know what? I don't have enough... I was going to say I feel like we got time to make it down to floor 25, but I don't think we have the energy to. So I think we pass that up here. I will smelt some copper, though. We have enough copper to smelt 5 bars, which will allow me to get my tool upgrade. Is the tool upgrade... It's 2,000, right? 2,000 for the first one? Copper pickaxe upgrade would be kind of nice to get early here. I'm going to smelt some of that. While I wait for the smelting, I'll do a little bit of fishing here. Oh, never mind. It's so fast, I forgot. You know what? I might as well, instead of going fishing... Well, I don't have the energy here, actually. I was going to say the energy is the main concern here. Leave these behind. Leave all this. I'll bring some of this stuff home, probably. I think I am just going to go fishing, actually. Get a little bit extra energy, perhaps. Maybe I'll do a little fishing here. It'll get some... we can eat some fish for the first time. At least the only fish we've eaten so far is carp. So we can get some new fish to eat here, and then provided we can get some good fish to eat, we can get some energy to go back to the mines and get more copper. Depending on how long we spend fishing here, I do think it'll probably won't have enough time to, like, go down to floor 25. But if we just, like, reset floor 20 a little bit and get some copper that way, I won't be mad about it. know, it sounds trolly, but radioactive ore. The radioactivity would give it a flavor. I mean, bananas are good, and bananas are notoriously like one of the most radioactive fruits that we eat on a regular basis, right? What's something IRL not edible at all that looks yummy? There's some... I feel like there's so many good options, but I'm trying to think. Marbles? Marbles is a good choice. I don't know. I'm blanking for some reason. I'm blanking. Like, normally I look at something and be like, that looks like it would be good to eat, but then, like, you can't eat it. But now that you've put me on the spot, I can't think of freaking anything, man. I don't know. I mean, you can eat dog treats, but they definitely look and smell better than they actually taste. Speaking from experience. Carp. Green algae. And bullhead, baby. That is a new edible food consumed. Lucky number 13. 13 out of 661. You love to see it. Bullhead has been consumed. Perfect. They smell so bad. You ever smell one of those bacon dog treats? The ones that are like actually shaped like bacon and made to look like pieces of bacon? They smell so good. What are you talking about? New yummy devoured. We should rate everything we eat on a scale from 1 to 10. That could be a fun little wrinkle to the challenge. Rate it based on like how we think it would taste, texture-wise and taste profile-wise. We should rate them all, man. Then I can add that into the spreadsheet too. I'll adjust the spreadsheet to make room for that. That could be funny. All right. 8:40 p.m. I'm gonna push for it, man. I'm gonna try and push down to floor 25 here. Oh no. Not the red mushroom. Minus 50 energy. Ooh, there's a staircase there. Okay. Also might as well get this. This mining experience and a good gem. I'm not eating the red mushroom, chat. I'm not eating the red mushroom. Not right now, at least. I will eventually. You have my word. It's on the list. It will be eaten. You want me to pass out just of my own volition like that by eating a freaking red mushroom right here, right now? I mean, I have enough energy to actually tank it, so it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. All right, chat, I'll cut you a deal. If I make it to floor 25 here, which honestly is looking more and more likely. Why did I get this freaking globe? If I make it to floor 25, I will eat the red mushroom. Honestly, this is probably the best position you could be in to eat the red mushroom anyway. I'm going to get a full energy refill tomorrow, so it's not like the energy deficit is going to hurt me that bad. Did Beatrix already eat sap? More than that, Sarah. We ate sap, and it was the first thing we ate. Earth crystal. Speaking as an edible-looking thing, earth crystal over there, I would eat an earth crystal. It looks like it would taste like butterscotch. I should kill a lot of bugs, actually, now that I think about it. The insect head is a really good, weapon. Ah! Before I eat the red mushroom, I will at least eat the white algae, though. Need a little more energy here, probably. White algae time. That's number 14. Nummy number 14 out of 661. Miscellaneous. White algae. Pog. Bug steak. We don't have enough meat to make a bug steak yet. At least not, like, in my inventory. I'm sure if I combined it with the bug meat that I have up top, I would have enough, but That's too far away. There's... Oh my gosh, the crab? Did you see the crab? Absolutely raving between the rock and the wall there? Oh my gosh. Well, that's floor 25 right there. Oh my gosh, there's so many staircases. They really want me to eat this red mushroom, huh? But I want to mine all this copper first. Mine all the copper. I should kill all these bugs. I think this is the best use of my time, rather than trying to like push a floor 30. That's definitely not going to happen. We just get all these bugs that I can on this floor. And then. Yo, there's crates and stuff over there. I forgot this is that floor. There's so many staircases. Okay, I need to make sure I actually still have time to actually get back to those staircases. That is important. As long as I hit floor 25, we're chill. Okay. Get this topaz, at least for the mining experience. Have a good one there, Sapphire Stream. Thanks for being here. Take care. It's been a mining experience. 1 a.m. I did make a promise. I've made it to floor 25. I am a man of my word, chat. I'm a man of my word. Let me sort things out first. Let me sort out what I want to bring home with me. I'm going to bring my tools home. What don't I need to bring with me? Well, let me start, like, smelting some of this stuff first. Actually, I'm going to make a couple more furnaces, I think. I think that's a better use case for all this copper. Boop, boop. Get your affairs in order. All right. Copper ore can stay here. Bring this home. Leave the bombs. Bring this, bring that, bring that, bring that. The bug meat can stay here. We'll make more bug steaks in the future, I think. Sap. All right, yeah, I think I want to bring all this home here. All right, chat. 16 energy. About to eat a red mushroom, a spotted mushroom sometimes found in caves. How bad could it be, man? How bad could it really be? Get a wall of red mushrooms in chat, please. I gotta work up the nerve, man. You don't normally eat red mushrooms in this game. You avoid them at all costs. You just turn them into life elixirs or freaking sell them or something. You don't even dehydrate them or anything. Oh, brother. Has to be eaten sometime, though, and might as well be on a day where we're gonna recover all of our energy regardless. All right. Bottoms up. At least we're gonna look cool while we're doing it, right? Oh, no. I don't feel so good. Oh, no. I feel so bad, man. Oh, that's so sad. She just immediately keeled over. Oh, God. Hey, plus 5 HP, though. Plus 5 HP. Level 2 mining. I like to think that the plus 5 HP was from the red mushroom, specifically. Fly agaric. The instant pass out is crazy. Well, I think that's a wonderful place. I don't know if this'll save, like, between streams here. Whoops, I didn't mean to mark that as done. We're definitely not done. Not by a long shot. Lucky number 15 here. I don't know if this'll save, but I think this is a great place to end things off for this stream. What a wonderful... I mean, I can't possibly top that, can I? I can't possibly top that. It won't save? That's okay. We'll just remember to add it in. Forage. Exclamation point food to see the spreadsheet of how many items we've eaten so far. If you want to see this beautiful spreadsheet with the new and improved graph added thanks to Apstara. Look at this. We can also like count this all up here. I can make a little thing that like adds this all up so we can see the actual exact quantity of things I've eaten as well. So far, we have eaten a bullhead, a carp, freaking daffodil, a lot of different forage, cave carrot, leek, red mushroom, sap, spring onion, wild horseradish, a single vegetable in the form of a parsnip, river jelly, white algae, the wizard's concoction, field snack, and green algae. That'll be it for me for now, though. Chat, I hope you're enjoying the start of this new challenge. It's going to be a relatively shorter challenge compared to what we normally do on this channel. It's not going to be one of those, like, extremely long 60-plus stream odysseys of a challenge. Like I said, it's probably going to be like a 10 to 15 stream challenge. But there's something to be said about those shorter challenges. I might start working in these shorter challenges in between, like, longer challenges or in tandem with them, just to give people who aren't caught up on, like, the really long-form challenges more options for things to watch. Anyway, we still got a lot of work to do here, but we've laid the groundwork. We will continue building from here. We got a lot of fish to catch, a lot of roe to eat, a lot of other poisonous things to eat. There's... Just you wait, man. Just you wait. Beatrix's stomach is going to be made of iron by the end of this challenge. I digress. Until next time, chat. I don't know if I'm going to go live tomorrow, actually. I think I might take a rest day here, just because I don't know, I need to like take a day to get my sleep schedule back in order, because it's messing with my head. So I might take tomorrow off just to do that, and then be back on Friday. Either way, I might stream tomorrow, might not. I'll stream Friday for sure. Probably stream more of this challenge on Friday, to be honest with you. I think we'll probably just go straight through with this challenge. Just do nothing but this challenge. I feel like that's, instead of splitting it up, we'll probably just like mainline this challenge until we do it. I think that'll be a good way to do it. That way we don't lose any momentum on it. I don't know. I'm just talking to myself at this point. I digress. Thank you for your interest in this challenge. I hope you're enjoying it. Leave a like if you did enjoy the challenge and you want to see more. I'll be back next time for more food. Until next time, chat. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. This is Argon Matrix signing on out. Thank you and have a good one, friends. Bye-bye.